today as we set the inaugural here. 65. Meta meet. Yeah. Moment. Blue. Purple.
You all can start. Your is special, your 32 times 2, yeah. 64 plus 1, yeah, 65.
Do let's stop. Yeah. Yeah. So,
Just 1 minute of time. So heads up, just check the WhatsApp channel what time round start on end. Each round 15 minutes. Clarify with the opponent what you're trying to do so that we don't have misplays or miscommunication. Then you all have to wait.
set the leader to active.
Don't worry, 15 minutes. 红色蓝色 yeah, okay, it's not
Yeah.
red blue red green means it's like that.
手痒了，要动弹。
Yeah. We all also so young.
You know, just we can get going on, but I'm excited to see. It's going, you know, that have you look is Alright, sorry for the delay once again. Yeah. On the tree of the I can think green, red slash green color leaf. Actually, give what activate your different color from the one with the 10. And with that said, that kind of allows you to go for a lot of a rush tactic. It will enable you to go on, and it will climb a card. It's kind of like give it chase it. I'm wrong. A lot of people looking for this. Own this, unfortunately. Camera can pick it up. Let me see if I can get it closer, but it's a very beautiful card. Yeah, just get the camera in there. This card is a card. It's the ultimate. Maybe if we get to see one, we'll call it. It's the card. Now, yeah, we're
just waiting for it. We're all dying to see how it plays out. With that being said though, how are we going to line this up is purely up to chance. Because after this first round, brackets are going to be scattered everywhere, all over the place. And we're going to have to take a look at the standings for this, because we might only see a few reds, we might only see a few greens. We don't know the entire scope of the 65 players at the moment, so we're going to have to slowly bide our time. I'll be excited to watch a few more Kaido players come out and a few more Kid players. Those are the two that are really, shown in the past few weeks. We have seen them in a lot of flagship games, a lot of the meetup and weekly gatherings. So if there's anything to look out for, those are the ones. So again, this first match is a very surprising one coming out. And it's a very strong one to boot as well. I didn't expect to look at these few characters coming in. So, if that's going to be how we're going to go around it, then where does the meta stand with all of this? And it's very easy to tell you where, this meta could go down, right? It could be a very rushed kind of playstyle with the red and green. Or, again, with the blue and purple that we're not seeing at the moment, a more slower paced gameplay, right? You got to control the board, fill it with a lot of stronger creatures, a lot of strong characters, and make a very big impact with every card you play. A card you put down has a strong effect on the spot and clear the board, maybe like the 10 cost Kaido that we're looking into, where his effect is if you play this when you have 10 Dawn and you minus 6 Dawn and put it back to your deck, you're able to clear the board so long as your leader is from the Animal War Kingdom trait. So now we have kind of an understanding of like which will go. The problem is we're not going to look at a matchup between a fast versus slow deck. We're going to be looking at two fast decks kind of clashing it out, and how that's going to pace around. In fact, I might go as far as to say I might know how the kid might play it out, which I think it might be purely around the fact that he has a leader. And with that being said, I do think we have to.
So, ready card already, let's draw first. Draw first. Kill. I go first.
你打到我会赢啊，我忘记。我需要3K 了，我给你。
你的？可以啊。要可以。
这边有几
哦，
分
20分
钟嘛？
6K 离了。对。6K 离了。
Unwilling to drop the Zoro here, we do see an early guard in, and his hand is slowly setting out very early on. And with that being said, you know, if I can't clear the, that's fine. I'll just drop down another card to clear it for you, because you're already out. You have nothing to defend with, and that's gonna be... With that being said, it looks like they have to pass a turn though, but not much of a, you know, a dent to their life here. And this is it, right? The board state might look quite scary when it comes from the red player side. The red player side, he has 2 Namis on the field, but really, it's not that scary when you think about it, because a lot of their base power are very low. Monkey is going to come in and swing in for a base 5,000. Is he going to guard is the question, but I think it's time for you to just take the extra hand. There's no reason for you to hold it on. Zoro, the leader, is going to... That's a simple 2k guard by the way. Quite a handful. You know, you're dropping 1 card to guard that, but that's really interesting, because a lot of guards are going to be 1000 power base, and you kind of don't want to waste your 2k very early on, but it's a red deck. You want to block as early as you can. You want to lock them off as soon as possible. Alright, 2 Dawn is now locked in to get here. He goes in to attack, but no, gets blocked in by the chopper with the blocker ability, and this is going to allow him to once again go for a second attack. He knows that he has no blocker anymore, pays for Kid's ability once per turn, down 3 Dawn, restand and attack once again with 7,000. He's gonna guard it off. Is this really the right play? He's holding it down. Red's game plan is slowly going to be shattering if he loses the looping, and he understands he needs something else to swing it with, and that's very good, because now look at his board here. He's gonna be working out quite a little bit more than he's expected. Another Nami comes into play again. Top 5 cards. Look for a straw hat that isn't Nami. Put it to your hand, rest it above your deck. Now, there's one thing I have to note here, is that a lot of green stuff right now is kind of riding on the fact that 2 times ever. Because he gets Killer on the board, and Killer isn't going to do anything, right? Killer is just a blocker at the moment. There's nothing more there other than that. On the other hand though, we have to also ensure that a lot of the cards that are being played here have a strong enough value to swing a leader, because it looks like if not, Red might be leading this fight moving forward. And I don't know about you, but this does not bode well for Kid. He's already taken 2 lives effect right here, and there he goes. The trigger effect does happen, and he knocks it out back again. Nami is sent back to the hand. Killer is activated, and you KO one of your opponent's rested characters with a cost 3 or less. Looks like turn start. Kid takes his 1 draw, he's going to move in. He has a decent board here. Goes in for the swing, but does he want to guard it? No, drops the Luffy finally, leaving it all by himself. But the rest of his characters, they're not strong enough. There's not much he can do from here on out. He's just gonna have to swing with the Kid. Oh, and he dropped his own Kid right there. Kid goes for the swing. Will he take this? That's the question. He has the hand to do it, but can he respond to it? Should he just take this 1 life and respond to it? 8,000 power. It's not easy to guard this, and you can tell that he's struggling to decide because he just takes it. He knows that he can't do anything about it. Takes it off, goes in for it. 4 life to the 1 right there. But look at that massive board, right? There is not much you can say about it. Now, of course, Nami is going to trigger his ability to set 1 Dawn back into the character. And this means Zoro's ability does get activated. 1,000 power is added across the board here. Now, what's the next play here? Charging just a few more Dawn to go over a swing, but he sees the opportunity. He knows he's calling it out. He knows he can't do anything. He's trying his best here to set it up for a right play, but I don't think there's much you can do from this point. The one thing that we have to note though is that in terms of a life advantage, Luffy is going to be one of the key players that is going to allow them to win the game. However, we're going to see Zoro come in and try and attack here. With 1 life left, it is not safe for him to not guard here. He wants to ensure he has a kind of a safety net with that 1 life. Goes in for a spell here, triggers the effect, goes and KOs it right there. Kid's now going to restand here and go for his turn. However, Zoro looking a little bit worse for wear. He does have 4 life to work with and is a little bit more manageable. Even 1 trigger could change the tide here for Zoro because he's only got 1 life to work with. He just needs to hit him like twice and he wins the game. Which is very scary when you think about it. And already we are coming down to our last few. Kid goes in for the swing for a 5,000. Is he gonna throw in for the guard? Goes in for it. Takes another one. Takes 2 just like that. He's not gonna take the 9,000 from the other kid on the field, and I respect that because that's just so much guard. Given you're gonna win the next turn, but look, he's gonna pay 3 Dawn to restand Kid. Does not go to 3. Plays down Law instead. His field looks very promising right now. You still have a blocker on the killer, so you're not entirely out of the game yet. And Kid, again, being played down just like that is a very strong card to be dealing with, especially if you're red. You're trying to hit very fast and as efficiently as possible, but Kid is 6,000 power, and he's a blocker, by the way. So, that's kind of dangerous. But don't forget that on play, there is a card that could help him. Zoro did pick up Brook just a moment ago at the very first game. He can play it down to put 2 Rested Dawn cards back into the Zoro. So I'm expecting something along the lines of, Zoro going for a very big swing here, but I don't see where it is. I don't see it at all. Goes for the counter, blocks it off just like that, not allowing him to pass with that much Dawn rested into it. He's still not giving it up. The 1 life remains there, and will it still remain? That's the question. The blocker comes in, blocks it off. Oh, is this a change? No. Okay, he takes the block. He takes the block still, like I said, and he's still holding on to that 1 life. The Kid, his turn starts now. Can he push forward to the game here? Because this is amazing, right? If he goes all in, this might be game. Takes the 1 life off from Killer right now. Pumps 1 Dawn into Kid, not 2 Dawn into Kid for a 10,000 swing? No, 9,000 swing goes in. Takes it. He takes it. This is the last club he has. Zoro is looking at the back foot here. User's gonna swing in for an additional at 4 Dawn, and he's gonna restand after this. He's gotta drop everything he can, and is this it though? He drops 2 Dawn, and that's the game. There's no way he can guard that, and that's here's the deal. Kid wins the first round of our tournament here. Besides, Luffy was going in ham at the start, but the minute Luffy was out of the game, out of the character area, it looks like it came down to Kid having a strong board to defend, and that was beautifully done. I can't believe what I'm seeing right here. That was a spectacular play But let's take a look back into it right now. I'm very surprised to see this kind of gameplay come out. It looks like in the end, green kind of just lasted just a little bit longer, right? Being able to do multiple attacks. The problem with red is that you're rushing in with character attacks, right? Character cards, play down, attack, and those can like easily wear out. And in this case, if you really want to look at one-for-one cards, right? Let's say we have one character card in the red zone, one character card for the green player, damage out. Really, the one that's gonna come out on top will end up being Kid because he's able to do 2 extra attacks from his leader compared to the red player's 1. Depending on what leader he plays, really he's still doing 1 damage while Kid is just gonna restand attack, restand attack. So that was really a masterful gameplay we saw coming in from the players. I'm quite surprised to have seen it myself. So I don't know about you, but we've got a lot more in store. There's about a few more rounds. I'm pretty sure there's at least 5 more rounds coming into it, and we're gonna take a look and see how it plays out. But you know, maybe let me know how you feel about it. The first round kind of settles it in. So let's see the next round. Coming into it, I am excited to see the players are more or less kind of wrapping up the game. But you know, 65 players coming in, there is a lot to go through. So, you know, Power and Paulo just wait a bit, we'll slow it down, and we'll see what are some of the key cards that we saw in that last match that kind of like helped the game. Well, the one I want to call out is Monkey D. Luffy from the red player. Monkey D. Luffy is a character card for the red that is 6 cost and 5 cost 6,000 power and has rush on play. So that is base. It's a really strong card. You pump in 1 Dawn as well, and you give him, you know, the ability to hit for 7,000 power, which is a very nice number because they have to drop additional cards. But if you put in 2 Dawn, on top of the fact that Zoro has the ability to add additional 1,000 power, that means this monkey is 9,000 power and there's no way you can guard it with its effect. If you have 2 Dawn when attacking, you are able to bypass blockers. So, with that said, 9,000 power to block, not exactly the most safest option, but can be a good finisher in such a deck. But as a base card as well, it's such a strong card. You don't have to do much to, you know, activate Luffy's ability and make him such a powerhouse. So, I gotta say, Monkey is quite a key player here, but he did not clinch the victory. On the other side though, we are also looking at cards like, you know, Law here. Trafalgar Law, which was the blocker we saw at the very end of the game, where he was placed down for 5 dot, and he has 6,000 power. Very strong card indeed. So, in other words, I would say that he has a lot of potential to swing anytime he wants. It's just a very strong card to lock it down. But, with that being said though, those are the key cards for the game. Let's take a look at the next game when we come back here. So, we'll see you in a bit. More.
Coming back.
One, we are preparing to go to our round 2, and I gotta say, I know what the matchup is, and I kind of feel a little bit cheated. Where are my blue and purple players? Production's calling me, and I'm telling them, no, blue and purple, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for blue and purple, and I don't see them. Once again, we're waiting for another match between red and green. Which leaders, though, I will let you find out about the same time as me. I do know kind of what they might be going for, but I don't want to go out on a limb and say anything and look stupid on camera, but... So let's take a look very quickly later on. But once again, we're looking at a very aggressive matchup here with red and green. I suspect potentially we'll see a Zoro and maybe hopefully a switch up between the kit, right? We want to see something a little bit different. You know, maybe we'll have a Zoro v Luffy. Oops. Nope, don't worry about that. Zoro v Luffy, Zoro v... I guess Law will be another one. But not to worry. What I dropped off was nothing important. Thankfully, I didn't drop this off. We'll show that off later. But with that being said, though, we are taking a look at all of the players coming out here, and it's going to be quite the lineup. So players are already set up. I'm taking a look at the screens. They are going to be starting in a bit, and when they start, I will switch my camera over to them. But I know what leaders they are playing right now. Right, they've set it up. They are playing Kozuki Oden versus Zoro. And well,
What you can do first.
before we say anything more, Kozuki Oden's ability is very simple. Once per turn, you may activate this in your main phase, trash one country type card from your hand, so effectively discard a card from your hand, and set up 2 Dawn, and your side is active. Now, I really like this card because it allows you to be more flexible with what you do. For one card, you're basically allowing yourself to play maybe a little bit more in terms of card advantage or field advantage rather, right? Maybe you don't need so many cards in your hand. Maybe you want to have more strong, powerful characters on the board at this moment, and you're like, alright, I need to set up this turn, and it needs to be now, because if not, you know, my opponent might find a way to like do more damage to me than I did. Remember the kit that we saw at the very end of the last match? 5-cost kit, allow him to block, and it's 6,000 power. Now that's a lot. So I'm thinking something along the lines of, you know, you're able to play a good chunk of stuff and just throw the kit down, for example, by dropping 1 card. You're having enough to... That doesn't mean you get more Dawn. That still means your max limit is whatever you opened up at the start of the turn, and you're gonna work from it there. You're just giving yourself an additional resource, or giving yourself a recharge, so to speak. And I really like how that kind of plays out, and we're just hoping to see when the round starts so we can get into the games. I'm excited about it. I don't know about you. And as you look on the other side, though, we did see Zoro from the last match. Maybe we can expect to see something very similar to it. You know, Nami is a really good card. You're able to scry for 5 cards at the top of your deck and pick something out. Hoping to see maybe Zoro being played, right? A few Zoros in mind that comes to mind right now is like that we have one Zoro that is a 3 cost, 5,000 power, and his ability is that when you add 1 Dawn to him, he gets an additional 1,000 power. So that keeps him at a very nice 7,000 power at the start. Or we can go in for the other version of it, which is the 3 cost, 5,000 power as well, but instead you gain Rush. Immediately attacking the opponent is such a crucial thing when it comes to the red playstyle. You want to be fast, aggressive, and you go at it 1, 2, like 1, 2, fast. Right? Hit him where you can't see it and go in for it. With that said though, looks like they're setting up their plays, they're trying to get ready to roll their dice to see when they'll start. But until we really get a confirmation for it, we're gonna have to hold back a little. We're gonna wait a little bit and take a look at a bit more of like what he can do. So far we had 65 players coming in, and well, first round is done, which means at least half of them got the call, and we're moving on to the next round with at least 32-ish, 33-ish players coming out with 1 win right now. But that's not to worry right there, right? Because it's the first round of many. We're gonna see more gates as we come along bit by bit, one at a time, going back to back ferocious rounds. And with the green playstyle, I mean, we saw just now, restanding, attacking, restanding, attacking. This time, I expect something a little bit more slow, right? It'll be a little bit slower in terms of, you know, I'm going to play cards to rest your characters. We're going to not allow you to attack them with it. And on the other hand, that allows you to also rest blockers, so they're not able to defend against you. So other than that, I think well this might be the playstyle Oden might be going for. I'm not too sure if that is really
play around.
Zoro. Zoro's very aggressive. He's allowed to work with at the start, goes in for it very fast, and well, that's how it's gonna be able to play out. They're gonna play it out as such. We have not seen the elusive Yamamoto yet, which is the secret card of the first booster, and I'm excited to say that maybe it is time to see it. Maybe we're finally getting to a point where it's like, let's play the card out, let's take a look at what Yamamoto can do. Because when are we gonna see it, right? Like, I think this is the right time we're gonna look at it. It is treated as Kozuki Oden as well. So, nothing good for it. It has double attack, and when you attack the life, you don't give the card to them, you just banish it. It's such a strong card, and I expect to see it being played very soon. So, will we see it this turn, or will we see it in this game? It's in the air, but I expect it to be up. Don't worry about it though, we will be back in the games very soon. I do believe our production just came by to swing me a thumbs up just now. And a little bit of food to pack myself after round 2 ends. So, I suspect that our games are getting started in a bit. And with that said though, it looks like the players are ready to go, I believe. I'm not too sure what's going on over there. But in the meantime, stick with me for a bit. We'll just keep running through a few more cards that we might expect to see in here. I talk a little bit about the green side, let's talk a bit more about the red side. Red needs a little bit more love, having taken 1 L just now on camera, I think, they can make a comeback here. So, let's talk about cards like Yusuf. A very, very, I want to say underrated, but it has quite the ability, right? It's a 2-cost 3000 card. Yusuf has the ability that on your turn, if you have 1 Dawn, if your opponent activates an event, you draw 1. And with Red, you kind of throw stuff down very fast in your game. And usually you're hoping to not really hold back cards. You want to just swing, swing, swing. I drop a card, it hits you. I drop a card, it hits you. That's how you want a gameplay to go. Red, aggressive, fast. And sometimes you just don't have a good hand, and Yusuf just kind of supplements it because you don't want your opponent to play anything to stop you, to advance their board any faster. So I think that's not a bad idea to go around it. And other than that, I mean, you can also consider cards like Utah from the film deck, which allows you to, play it down for 4 cost at 4000 power. You get to return a red character other than Uta with a cost of 3 from your trash to your hand. So you can cycle cards back. And the card that I was talking about that will relate to this is Zoro. Right? You play down Uta, you take back a 3 cost Zoro with Rush. Throw it down the field again. That's a total of 7 costs you're working with, and a free swing at the back. So, how will this line up for both sides? I think it's safe to say that, well, Zoro in this matchup will be the aggressor here compared to, Oden. And Oden is going to have to just play out bigger stuff. Like the Kid we talk about, sorry, the Law we talk about, not the Kid. But also allowing Kid to come on the field to, be another strong card to aggress the opponent, deter them from attacking, will be a very good thing. Because having the double attack on Kid is so strong, right? I expect to see that happen. And more or less, that kind of sums up what I would love to see. Not too sure why the games aren't being played at the moment, and we're just gonna have to hold on for a bit more. I do believe they're having some errors at the other side, just holding on for that. But fret not, fret not. The games will eventually have to start. I want to watch the games, if you want to watch the games, we're gonna try and see how it goes. Let's take a look at that board very quickly to see how they're looking. The board state now, not too much has changed. Games hasn't started like I said, but we can very easily tell that, they're sticking to it. They're just kind of waiting for the opportunity to start. And I guess we'll just have to wait with them because, the suspense is filming. See, just rummaging through it, just holding the deck, they're like, alright, I gotta set my deck ready, I've got this, I got this, and, well, no, they really got this, the game hasn't started yet. It's hard to say, it's hard to get a good grasp on this. But nonetheless, I do believe that, time, it's coming, you gotta just bide your time just a little bit. And they're just gonna push for it, allowing them an opportunity to, forward and advance the game plan is what I'm hoping to see when it comes down to the green play style. Being able to flood the board maybe might be another strategy you can go for, which might contest against red when you think about it, right? More things on the field usually means you have more power as well. More advantage to try and like clear the board when they attack and so on and so forth. So maybe that's how they want to look at it. That's one way to look at it. And again, you just kind of like looking out, trying to see where it plays out. Where is this going to start is the question. I am not sure myself. Players are on standby here, and we're just hoping to see when we can get it going. But you know what? If that's the case, I think it's better for us here to, maybe try to settle the players down and see when we can start. So give us a moment while we take a short break. We'll be back in a bit.
He gain value. We stand minus hand value.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, go ahead, go ahead. Sorry.
That our games are ready to go. It looks like they were just waiting for the call. Don't worry about it though, as now they're all ready. You can see them just drawing their cards. I think, the sheer joy of finally able to start the games is there. But again, red and green, very fast-paced kind of gameplay we're gonna see back from them. So I don't expect them to take too long in their match, despite starting late. And so this action-packed fight will begin very shortly. Alright, getting ready for it. Let's see how it pans out. First card being played here. Very, very cheap costed card. And you might think it does nothing. For a 1 cost 0 power, Kozuki Momosuke is going to allow you to pay 1 Dawn, rest it, and rest the character as well. You get to draw up to 5 cards from your deck and pick 1 out for yourself. So long it's from the Wano country, and then place the rest of the bottom deck. So effectively, you're kind of filtering your deck out for cards you need very early on, but this has a drawback being the 0,000 power, so something you need to consider. Now in response to that though, Zoro's gonna start his turn and drop down a Nami, destroy the top 5, and do similar things as well, except Nami will be an on-play ability where you scry the top 5 cards. So with Kozuki Momosuke, you get to do this almost every turn so long as you pay the prerequisite. On the other hand, Nami is just a one-time thing, so we'll have to see. Kozuki Momosuke has triggered its effect. We're getting top 5 cards. Let's see what card he pulls out. And I'm expecting something maybe like a high power card. And there we go, the elusive Yamamoto has finally come out here. The alternate art you play here. When you're a lot slower in terms of deck spacing, I think Yamamoto helps you catch up and race against your opponent. And so it looks like turn end here, he has 2 more Dawn waiting for him when ending the turn. So I suspect Odin might have a few counters in his hand. Zoro has to be the aggressor here. He knows the card is down on the field. Nami is going to be played here, and the ability is going to allow him to put 1 Dawn onto Zoro just like that. Triggers Nami's effect to put 1 Dawn in. Nami is gonna swing into Kozuki Momosuke. Do you take the hit here? Really, it's a tough call. I mean, like, it's a 2,000 card, but you don't really want to keep such a card on the field. It doesn't do damage. So, maybe a good call on Zoro's end to just try to clear it out early, not giving it any more, card advantage where possible. We do see Boa being played here. And turn end. Boa doesn't have an ability at the moment. It is an attacking ability. For 3 costs 4,000 power, when you add 1 Dawn into Nico Robin, not Boa Hancock, Nico Robin, and you attack, you give up to one of your characters with 3,000 power less, and you send them off. You tell them, alright, you're knocked out. And you tell them sayonara. So that's a very strong ability coming to Robin. It allows you to clear the game and the board very early on. So again, remember, Red's aggressiveness comes in over and over again. Next card is being played down for 1 Dawn. Not 1 Dawn, sorry, just kills all his Dawn after the attack here. And it looks like game's still going very strong for the Zoro player. His tempo is still up and running. Let's see what he draws into though, as we are going to take a look at next play here. He's up to 6 Dawn at the moment. How is he going to play it out? Quick check to the Dawn here to make sure he has 6 Dawn. Knows what he has. His options are all opened up. Both players have not taken a single point of damage, and I really think this is not going good for Zoro, given that he's the aggressor here. You know, 5 points to 5 points, life lead, no difference. Even though he has a card advantage, the field advantage as well, by the way. Doesn't seem like it will go out well for him if this prolongs anymore. He needs to start chipping damage right here. We do see Sanji being played, and Sanji's ability, very simple, right? You play him down on the field for 4 costs. And Sanji is going to allow himself to add Dawn and attack and gain rush. 2 costs for a 4000 power. If Sanji has 2 Dawn on him, he gains rush and swings into the leader. That's a 6000 power Sanji here. He's going to take another hit. They guard. 1 card guard, which means that's 2000 power to guard, and that's pretty wasted if you ask me. Checking it out here. Takes 1 life from the leader, and well, doesn't look like anything's going good for him. Ends the turn right here, and he's gonna just add more Dawn to himself. There we go. The board state is looking very grim for Oden here, as Zoro has 4 cards up. Sanji's on the field, already swinging for the 6. He's already done his job, and if Sanji leaves, that's fine, just give it to him. Nico Robin's standing by for the attack. He's gonna clear any blockers on the field immediately, the first chance he gets. Alright, looks like we see a next card being played down here. The board is looking a little bit more balanced here, slowly picking back up, not making it work. Not too shabby here. I mean, players are both kind of stuck as to what to do, and personally I think the hand is just not filtered to go for it. We do see them get cleared out, you know, opting to just take it out, which is correct, right? I mean, Sanji has already done his job, he's got the rush in, pull it back. Looks like Zoro's turn is about to begin though, and we're gonna see him load up on 2 more Dawn and respond to this next onslaught. Here we go, Nico is all standby here. Can we see them and go for it? Just waiting for biding his time. I do believe the best course of action here might be to Dawn 1 to Zoro and just try and swing it what you have first before playing anything. But you know what, prove me wrong otherwise. You do play down the card and allow himself to, you know, refill his board back to a state of 4 cards. And that's really nice because in the end, what is really pressuring him right now is the additional hand in there. The additional card on the board every turn. 4 cards on board is not gonna let him rest. He's just relentlessly throwing down minions after minions at the opponent, and that's not good for Oden. Okay. Because with Otama's skill, right, it is a 1 cost 0,000 power similar. The other card we saw just now, I'm so sorry, I forgot his name. But when you on-play this, you minus 2,000 power to the opponent, and you know, that allows you to open up more options. So is this going to be it though? Because that is quite the power swing coming in. And all that said and done, he still has a good chunk of Dawn to work with as well. With 6 Dawn remaining behind, he has a lot to work with. He could go in to swing and clear the board here, but don't forget that Oden does have Yamamoto in hand whenever he needs it. Oh, there we go. We play down the Zoro, goes for the swing. This is the Zoro we're talking about, the 3-cost Zoro, 5,000 power against Rush. Goes in for it. He is going to take 1 life from the leader attack, unfortunately. But this kind of sets the game pace a little bit forward. Here we go. Checking in once more. Oden's having quite a tough time deciding how he wants to play this out, and I do, sympathize to some extent with him, because this board is pretty scary. Oden's gonna go for the swing, and let's see how this plays out right now. Are you gonna guard? I think you just take it, right? You go in for it. Nico Robin is gonna be knocked out just like that, and that's pretty much all she wrote. Because let's be fair here, you want to clear the board now. You don't want to take too much damage out from it. Oh, here we go. We do see the Yamamoto being played out though. I do recognize that card when I see it. Looks like we're gonna go in for the big hit here. 1 Dawn charges in, swinging in. Are you gonna take it? There you go. Zoro is knocked out. And with that, Yamamoto takes a swing at it. Sorry, I misspoke there. That is Kid actually. Kid is over there making a swing, not the Yamamoto. I guess I don't know my cards that well, huh? So as cause when we see the 8-cost Kid come down, he is able to trigger swing. You rest this card, play 1 card with a cost 3 from your hand down to the field. But I think he's opting to just go for the swing. For 8,000 power, he is going to try and attack, and oh, looks like that's it. Right, Zoro's turn here. He has to up his leader, don't forget. Oh, there we go. Another one down. Otama is going to minus 2,000 power here and knock out. With a spell being played here, is able to just clear it out with just enough power. And now you're asking which spell he played? Well, have I got news for you? This spell literally just KOs an opponent just like that. No additional requirement whatsoever, and it's a really strong spell. Jet Pistol, KO your opponent's characters with 6,000 power or less. So the Otama was able to minus 2,000 from the 8,000 Kid, which means he was just in range to get hit by Jet Pistol and get KO'd, which is a very, very nice way to play around with the power levels here, and also allow Zoro to, increase his board state and advantage. Nico Robin does go for the swing here. Nami tries to rest him. Sorry, not Nami tries to rest him, but Nami gets rested by Oden's trigger effect. And here we go. Zoro is gonna swing an additional 2 Dawn here, and well, he's relentless. He just doesn't want to give him any kind of board. And with that being said though, Oden has to drop a card here to defend it in order to maintain any sort of semblance or advantage here. We go into the next turn though. Fret not. Oden is gonna swing at Nico Robin once again, clearing it out. Looks like that board is now relegated to things with not a lot of power to swing with. Otamas are kind of just stuck there. And you have the Nami, who is also not exactly the strongest card in the field. With only 2,000 power, what can you do? That's a lot of investment to swing at one target. And here we go. Next card played down. Are we going to see the Yamamoto pop off though? That's the question. Killer is being played here. Slots 1 Dawn in. Killer's effect is on active, right? Because Killer's effect is a blocker, but if you have one Dawn underneath it and you block, so you have 3 characters on the field, you draw 1 card. So how would this play out is the question. We see another spell being played out. And this one is actually, I do believe this might be one of the newer spells that we have yet to see, which is 2 years onto the Archipelago, which allows you to look at the top 5 cards in your deck, review up to 1 strike per character, and add it to your hand. You place the rest of the cards back to the bottom of your deck, and that's about it. It's a very cheap kind of filter card. You get to find what you need, and he does pick up Chopper. So now that he has Chopper on the field, he's a bit more ensured that, you know, he can't exactly get knocked out in 1 turn, especially given the fact that you're mainly blocking Yamamoto, which is the one card that does not want to get a free hit in. So he's safe for now. Zoro has a plan to, you know, fight back, but is it a good plan? I can't tell you for sure. And okay, looking at the hand though and the board state, it definitely looks like Zoro is slowly inching back to a very weird position of I don't have cards, I'm at the back foot, I can't play the game. So I think Oden might be slowly creeping his way up into him in terms of, like, you know, pushing for an advantage here. Especially with Yamamoto on the field, what can you do? Sanji is in play now, he's gonna get 2 Dawn. Right, 2 Dawn rested. If you put 2 Dawn onto Sanji, he's gonna get the rush here. 6,000 power, he's swinging it in, and he make the hit here and push for another life advantage. No, I guess not, because he wants to trigger Killer's effect. Takes the block, draws a card. Alright, he still has a little bit more Dawn here. 2 Dawn, 3 Dawn coming in. Zoro takes a swing at it, and he does make a dent to his life block. And that's good. However, I think this kinda solidifies his turn, and Oden is gonna make his move right now. Stands up, goes for it. What's the play? Because it looks like with 5 cloth, 5 very, very thick cloth right there, we don't know what is going to happen if he just goes in ham at it. But with Yamamoto, he's able to make waves if the Chopper is somehow removed from the game. And that's the main thing we need to look at. The Chopper needs to be removed. I believe it's swinging at Sanji. He's going to just take an L from this. Sanji is going to be knocked out. Or you're going to block it with 2,000. I believe taking Sanji out is probably the play here. And he does take Sanji out. He has 2 Dawn out from the side of Zoro, which means he can still respawn if need be. Let's take a look. Okay, it is out. Yamamoto is waiting for his chance to strike here. This is all he needs if he wants to go in. Do you have a card to respond to the Chopper? And there it is. A card to respond to the Chopper has arrived here. Which card is it? Well, let me tell you. It is going to be Izo. Izo's effect is a 3 cost 3,000 power. On play, rest one of your opponent's characters with 4 costs or less, and Chopper is 1 cost, which means Yamamoto is now swinging it in for the game here. 8,000 power, gonna swing in and take an L right there. He triggers out Yusuf here. We do see another attack going into Chopper, and he's gonna take it down as well. 2 Claw was trashed just like that. That is such a painful decision to make. We do see the kid being played out as well, which means, well, he's got quite the board setup here, and it looks like Zoro has lost quite a lot of steam here. He draws 1 card, sets his Dawn out. He's had 10 Dawn, but can he really take a win from this? He can't keep playing catch up now. He needs to win within this next 3 turns, or somehow clear 3 characters on the other side if he wants to make anything work. Alright, and of course, Doesn't look like Zoro has a lot of ways to go about it. It's gonna take his time to think about this. His board state has literally returned to when we talked about it last turn. At end of his turn, right? The two Otamas and the Nami. Nothing he can do about it. Very stuck here. Zoro is the only thing that can boost power. All of them, maybe making Nami into a 3K and on another 2 more Dawn to help. But that's really hard to work around. Here we go. He's holding on 6 Dawn. But for what exactly? That's the question. Can he make a comeback play? I'm not too sure. I really am not too sure. This game could swing either way, given how low life top is from both ends. They just need to go for it. 1 Dawn pumped into Zoro. You take another Dawn to pay for it. You go for the swing. Clears the field just like that. 1 down. Is this enough though? Plays it out here, but is it enough? Plays it out here, but is it enough? Gum Red Hawk is going to use his counter here and give its leader the 4,000 power, and it kills what your opponent's 4,000 or less. Another Nami is being played down. Scry 5 here. Do you get the answer you need? Maybe a Luffy to push the game or clear the board. There we go. We do see the Luffy come out here. He does scry into it like I called. And is this going to be what he needs? He has a lot more down to work with. Is he going to play out 5 Dawn just to call Luffy down? He calls Luffy down, he can respond to it, clear the board. That's what I'm thinking. Is it there? There we go. Luffy's being played down here. Can we get the response coming in from Luffy? Contemplating on what to do here, but really I think the response is to try and hit Yamamoto. 7,000 power Yamamoto, see whether Kid wants to block it. If Kid doesn't block it, there's a good chance there's no counter. Oh, here we go, here we go. Pumps 2 Dawn. Monkey, the Luffy goes for the attack here. He's gonna bypass the blocker ability, but then he gets cupped right there with a counter. Not a counter, sorry, he drops a guard right there. My bad. Dropping 2 cards for that. That is not looking good. Zoro goes on a swing to Yamamoto once again. And do we get it? 7,000 power to Yamamoto, you need 2 guards to block that. A 2,000 and a 1,000, and potentially 3 if you don't have any 2,000s. No, I guess that's kind of it, huh? This game looks very, very grim. He has 1 card left, but it might be all he needs to win the game. Alright, 4 Dawn is coming in. Oh, no, return. Looks like Oden is gonna swing at the life here. Take another one for the team. Helps another Dawn. Kid is going for 7,000. He's gonna take it once again. Not the best. He's just gonna pump everything and go for the swing here. We do see Usopp come down the field, but you still need 2,000 guard, and that ends the game. Zoro is unfortunately knocked out for the count, and we do see Oden take rise once again. Green is taking a lead with 2 wins so far on stream. I cannot believe my eyes. Zoro lost tempo at the very end there, and it just did not help that he could not pick up the pace, did not have anything strong on the board to swing with, and Oden slowly creeped his way back up. With the Yamamoto swinging back and forth again, he just had no way to guard against it. And that kind of wraps up the second game of the day. Will you look at that? Fantastic play coming in from both players. It took a long while for Zoro to try and respond to it, and I understand why. There's not much he can do about it. And with that said though, we're gonna have to set up for round 3. Let's kind of pack it up here, continue our excitement, and we'll take a short break returning to it. We'll see you in a bit. Hello everyone, welcome back. This is our third round of the Captain's Den One Piece TCG tournament. With 65 players to go, 2 rounds down. We're kind of running out to our last few players into the top 16. So let's take a look at who we've got lined up for us here. And of course, players are already set up, prepared for it. Don't worry about it. Players just waiting to go in there. I already see one Monkey D. Luffy leader right there. And I gotta say, with the green sleeves down there, there's a good chance we're gonna see another red versus green. But let's hold back a little bit. You know, I believe that there's a world where the green sleeves are just there to troll people that we're playing another green match. You know what? Let's hope that that doesn't come down to it. But we have seen kind of the archetypes played for green side of things. Alright, the green is being played here. There we go. What did I say? Let's take a look at the games real quick. Everything's leading up to this right now. We do see our players all lined up ready. We have the first card being played. First into line, we also see the Nami coming out, the Scry 5. We start with our turn 2. We're gonna see a very early tap down to try and scry out for cards. Filter out cards that you need. Right, with Jewelry Booney's ability, you will tap this card and you pay 1 Dawn. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck and review a Supernova card from it and place it into your hand. Put the remaining other 4 cards you did not take out to the bottom of your deck. And how beautiful, we get our first leader attack in here. Kid is going to swing in for 5,000 and we do see the first life being taken just like that. Unlike the other games we've seen thus far, this is very early. We do see another Jewelry Booney coming down and tap to try and draw into cards. Now, of course, a Kid versus Luffy match, I don't really know what to expect, you know? Luffy's game plan has always been very simple, right? So, I can't really tell you how this is going to play out other than I throw cards fast, I hit fast, and if my opponent can't hit me faster than that, I win the game. That's how Luffy kind of always works. We've already talked about this, that's how Red works in general as well. So, very good leader to work around with. So, if you don't know, Luffy's ability is very simple. Once per turn, you may use this leader's effect, and you give the leader or one of your characters 1 Rested Dawn card, effectively giving them another 1,000 power. And now with 2 Namis on the field, it looks like they have both drawn about 2 extra cards exactly. And with 1 more Dawn, goes into swing Jewelry Booney. Jewelry Booney is going to be taken out of the field by Nami, and another Luffy swing in 5,000 to the measly 1. Not too sure what the play was there, but you know what? Could have been a lot different. Another card's being played out. We do see Shanks coming down onto the field. I might be mistaken, that might not be Shanks. Shanks is a lot more powerful, 9 costed. So, you know, apologies that I called out the wrong card here. But all that's done, right? They play the card down, they've gone and moved on to the next turn here. We do see another spell coming in. They pick it up from the effect of 2 years at the Archipelago. Because I do believe he picked up Jet Pistol, which means he's ready for whatever offense is coming forward to the next fight. We do see another clearance into Nami here. Eustace is going to lock himself out for an attack, but remember, his ability is to drop 3 Dawn, rest it, and restand the leader. So, I'm not too sure if that might be the play he's going for, because he can clear the board and swing once. Another Jewelry Booney is going to be played down though to pick up another card, but what card is he picking up? Right, looks like he's aiming for it. I think he's more or less locked in what he wants. There we go. Locked in already. Nicely done. We locked into Scratchman Apu, which is a 2-cost card, 3,000 power, with the ability, if you don't want when attacking, rest one of your opponent's Dawn card. Which is very powerful. It effectively counters counter cards, right? Because you don't have extra Dawn that is up and available for itself. And, you know, just to end the turn off here, he does play Killer. Goes in for the swing here. Any response from the opponent? Looks like he's contemplating to go for the block, but remember, killer's effect is if you have one extra Dawn in there and 3 cards on your field, you get to draw an additional card. Do you really want to go for the early block here? It looks like the answer is yes, and the kid player has decided, you know what, I'm going to hold on, I need my search. Luffy's going to swing for 5,000 here, 4,000 guard is not worth it. Takes the L on that one and throws out Juribuni. He plays another Luffy onto the character area here and goes for a swing. Looks like he's gonna take 1 life for this. There's no way he wants to guard that. Oh, here we go. Triggering the effect here coming out from the life is going to not only rest down Nami, but even though he takes it, it means he's locked down another card on the field, able to be, you know, attacked. And that's very good coming in for the kid player. Let's take a look here real quick. Alright, looks like it's Luffy's turn once again. Not much to do other than drop that really big 7 cost here and just end the turn after using his attack. Here we go. Play is going to start it up. Luffy's going to take another life off, and now the leader Luffy swings in once again. Will you take this additional damage? That's the question I have for you, because right now it looks like the aggro player, the red player, might actually see the light of day moving forward to this next round. Ooh, and we do see it dropping 2 cards for the guard here. Ooh, that's gotta be costly, especially since you've been drawing a lot of cards as well. Might have some good cards that you wanted to hold in there instead. And with his card side, I mean, look at that. He has 6 cards in hand. Not, oh sorry, that's Dawn in hand. My bad. He's got quite a lot of Dawn to work with as well. Pumps it into Luffy again. Swings in. And I don't think he can guard this. I really don't think he wants to, in fact. There's no way he can block this. There's no blockers on the field that is able to, you know, block, because, you know, Luffy's ability is if you Dawn 2, you're able to bypass any blocker. And that's really kind of the problem here. It's fate.
Alright. I also forgot about him.
Can you go into the room and watch?
Yeah. Let's don't say anything. You won't wake up so soon now.
Go. Right, and apologies for the sudden break right there. Had a little bit of a difficulty coming in, but all is good. Games back in session, And of course, all technical difficulties are solved at the moment, so don't worry about that. A little bit of an update here to the game. We have both players taken, a few more life off than they needed to, and of course the green player is now back one down foot. Because let's look at it. 2 life left against 3. Goes for it, takes another one. Takes 2 Dawn, comes into Luffy, swings in for the attack here. There we go. Green player's turn. Draws up. Dawn's already loaded. This kid is monstrous. Not only the one on the field, but the leader as well. 7,000 power is just waiting to go for a very good swing here. But what is the play moving forward? That's the question I had. Just waiting for an opportunity. With Shanks on the field as well though, this ensures that he has some form of a strong finisher, so to speak, right? This Shanks is a 9-costed Shank, 10,000 power with the ability to rush. And when he attacks, the opponent can activate blocker. Or at least the characters with 2,000 power or less can activate blocker. So that is a consideration that, has to be looked into. But again, this kid on the field, 7,000 power, has blocker on his own, and that's not 2,000. It's such a big number, something that you cannot bypass just like that. Alright, looks like he has picked up the blocker for himself here from Jury Booty. With the hand. He's gonna swing 8,000 to attack it just so he can restand at the end of the turn, and ends the turn just like that. No floating Dawn up at all. All rested or all into other characters. This is not looking good. If the Luffy player can swing for 3 hits, that is game on the spot right here. So where do we stand here in this fight? Last one remaining. He's counting it out for him. Situation is tense. Turn has ended. Moves it over. Chipping one at a time. The Luffy player is making waves here, but I can't tell you if it's really enough to stop anything. The Shanks on the field is going to be quite the monster to deal with. Last swing in before the game ends. I think it is Eustace's turn. Eustace Kid's turn to try and end the game here. Comes in that many Dawn? That's 7 Dawn going straight in like that. Dawn comes injury, Boon is going to trigger its effect. finds a blocker, comes into play with the killer. Is he going to play killer? Because it doesn't look like he's going for the final turn here. He wants to prolong one more turn, and I don't know if that's the right play here. He has 3 life on Luffy's side, so yeah, it is quite a challenge. 1 life for himself, he does not trigger the effect. Oh, never mind. Shows it out. It does trigger the effect. Or is he opting not to? He opts not to. Alright, that looks like the end of his turn. We have Kid restanding once again for the 1 dot. They pull it back up. This might be Luffy's chance to take a win here with only 1 dot up. Plays Nami, trying to scry for a card. Maybe something with rush here so he can push for lethal. We do see the 2 years in the archipelago, and I don't think that's the card you want to look out for, or unless you really can't find anything useful in there, maybe that's an option. Alright, goes for the Nami. Never mind, goes for the archipelago. Pays for archipelago, same thing. Top 5 cards, look for a Straw Hat Clan card and put it into it. Finds the Luffy here. This is really massive for him. He's gonna play the Luffy down and go for a swing. But will he play it down this turn? That's the question I have. This Luffy could very well be the end game card he's looking for, because if he puts in 2 Dawn, he bypasses blocker. And really, I think that's the only thing he needs to end the game right now. The leader swings in to leader with 2 Dawn loaded in. Oh, here we go. Pays 1 Dawn, counter it, and then goes to the block to pump into the Dawn. Here we go. Last one in. Luffy goes for the swing. There is no blocker in. 5 swing in. Blocker cannot be triggered here, and it's a very big card. That is 9,000 power coming into Luffy here. No way to block it. You're gonna throw so many cards down, and he really responds to it just like that. You know, not much thought there. He just takes the 3 cards and throws it down. He knows that he has to block it, and that is quite, confident response coming in from the Kid player. Here we go. Looks like he has to take an L here. Luffy is going to be knocked out just like that. I mean, what can you do in this situation but tell yourself, I need to preserve what I can. You know what, if I'm not taking a life, just take the L. He does have a lot of cards to work with, but with Nami's Scry for the most part, he does definitely have some cards in hand that he can work along with, but really I'm not too sure what he can do to push for endgame here. Maybe a way to pick up another Luffy? Because that Kid on the field is so annoying, because that 7,000 blocker is not something you can surmount. Yeah, look. Looks like it doesn't matter because he just plays out another Kid, and now that's another thing he has to deal with. I don't know how he can respond. A 3rd blocker in. Oh no, Luffy's gonna have a hard time going into this.
Now you can control. Okay. Your phone guys think DC music, on top music. Okay, and then remember the text.
How does he respond to this? 10 Dawn on the field, one with 3 blockers as well. He needs to swing. He wants to win. There's no way he's gonna be able to do all the blockers unless he wants to manually take them all down. Which really might be the only way around this. Comes 2 Dawn in 7,000. He blocks here. The kid will fall. Takes the killer and says, "You're going out for the game." Take 1 for the team. Moves into it. Luffy is going to be in a good position. Takes another Luffy and bypasses it with the blocker effect. I cannot believe my eyes. That's the second one we've seen, and there's a good chance there might be more. He pumps a little bit more to take this hit here. Thinks he can do it all on his own. Goes for the swing. Takes it in. Looks like he has a lot more to work with here. This might be your last turn, kid. Can you take a win off? There's nothing you can do here. If you swing in everything, 7-7-1, restand, attack again, that might be the game right there. I think this game is completely doable at this point. Comes in 1, goes for the swing, that's 8,000 power. You need to drop 3 cards. Does not take it. He sees it, he shows it, and it kills off the Yuribuni right there. Nice knockout coming in. That's the first trigger of many though. Will we see any more is the question. Because it might all be in the deck, it could be all in the life. This all comes down to this. This is the end game here. He needs to push for the win. Nothing is shown. Very good. Next attack. Pumps everything in here, holds 3 Dawn left, like I said. And he goes for the swing. That is another 10,000 power swing, gets nothing, he pays 3, goes in for it. Is this game though? And this is game. That is fantastic. That was the last turn he had to go for a finish. And he does so spectacularly. He knew he had to go this turn, picks the win from there. That is fantastic coming in from the kid player. The Luffy player was so close to winning it out, but just a little bit longer than he needs to. He had everything in line for him, but I'm sorry to say that's that. And again, we get to see another game, Green taking the win. Green is looking very dominant in this tournament here, and you know what, at this point, you know what, blue, purple, you know what, you're off my hands. I can't, you know what, I'm sorry. Green is going to be dominant across the board here, as we do see Kid once again shining on top from this match. And I really love to say, you know what, I could have called the play right there. It's very obvious that at that point, it was a very tough kill to climb. The first Kid that came down, 7,000 blocker, what can you possibly do about it? With that said though, we will see more games coming out. We have a little bit more to go through. So, let's take a short break and we'll get back to it in a bit. We'll see you. Hello everyone, welcome back. This is the 4th round of the Kavdean's Den One Piece TCG tournament. My name is Nitera, welcome back once again. And what can I say, but you know what, there is actually a change in the matchup. We're gonna be looking at another match, not with a red and green. Okay, maybe not too much of a change up here, but it is going to be green versus green. We have Kit versus Kit. So, looks like we weeded out most of the players here into the last few being green. And well, I would say there's still a few more games coming up after this. Let's be fair here. A lot of green today. Green looks to be one of the strongest decks in the meta format at the moment. Might be also one of the BDIF's best deck in format. So, what can we expect from this? Kit versus Kit is going to be who gets their core pieces out first and swings harder and faster, right? At least that's what I think is going to happen, right? It's going to come down to your leader ability and how much you can use it. But, as I say, we have to rule out some cards. Remember, we have cards like the Blocker Kit, which was really strong coming in. 7,000 power at the start when you play down at 7 cost. It's able to restand if you have 1 dot under it. There's a lot of ways you can play that out. As you saw in the last match, that's a beautiful finisher. A 4-hit combo just like that. So I'm excited to see how this will play out. The players are more or less ready. Let me just put it over to the table here and let's get to move on. Players have set up their stuff and are ready to go at the moment. Alright, turn 1 goes to the player towards us here, the viewers, and well, let's see how this goes. They've already set out their turns very early. They don't have much to do, so it's very simple on their end, right?
Here we go.
As we look into it, we're going to see how they're going to play it out. Because it looks like Jury Booty is now out on the field. They're going to be able to scry out for a card. Both sides have played their Jury Booty here. Alright, and this is going to be an interesting one to look forward to. Okiku is now on the field, and if it stays on the field, on the next turn, if it has 1 dot, it's able to rest an opponent's character across 5 or less before attacking. Or rather, when attacking. Which will enable a lot more options here, right? Okiku will attack, rest something, and is able to use itself to swing into the leader while letting Kit swing into anything arrested. So that's what I'm hoping to see. But with that said and done, we do see Jury Booty scry out for a very beautiful law right here. 5 cost law, 6,000 power. It's a blocker, and if you do it on a play effect, you may return the character form to your hand, right? And then play a character with cost 3 or less from your hand down. So I really like how this will play out. You're able to play out a free killer just like that by returning 1 card, the Jury Booty itself. And I gotta say, that's quite an interesting play coming in from the other side. But turns over, it looks like let's start the next turn for the other kid. So far, it is looking very, very early into the game. We haven't seen too much come out yet, but more life is already taken very early on. Both sides both have their own law, but the first kid to come out is of course going to be the one on our side here. As we are looking at it, the 7 cost 7,000 power kid is now on the field, ready to tell its opponent, you cannot hit true. I am big, I am strong, mighty and tall. How will you respond to this? Oh, it seems like we have a full field here, and another kid entering to play here. I do believe that's the 8 cost 8,000 power kit though. So it'll be able to bash through into the blocker very easily given the opportunity. Jury Booney's gonna look at top 5 cards. Ready to find something to respond to it. Nope, takes the kid out. Another block on the field, never hurts. Never hurts. Expect the Jury Booney, and maybe plays down another killer. Nope, does not play down the killer. In fact, it plays down a different card. It plays down Izzo. 3 cost 3k, rest an opponent, 4 cost $. Swing the Okiko. Very nicely done. First swing coming in. Takes it out just like that. No trigger though. That's kind of the problem here. No trigger. Okay, here we go. Green matchup looks very much a board dependent kind of feel. The more board you have, the better it is. We'll see the kid swing in to one of the the law here. And with Jury Booney coming out, is able to just take out another card and see whether he can find something. What does he pick up for himself? He picks out the kit. Now something to respond to. Will this be enough though? That's the question I have. This is a pretty strong board coming in on the other side. 8,000 power kit, a 7 cost blocker kit, 2 laws. Oh sorry, 1 law, 1 killer, and a Jury Booney. He's able to defend for the most part everything here on out, but with no life remaining. Might be a tough hill to climb. It all writes into the next 2 turns, because if he cannot sustain himself for more than one turn, which is very likely the case, game's pretty much over. He's gonna swing into the kid here. Killer's gonna block it. Is he gonna pay 3 to just restand and attack it? There we go. Restand attack, gets another block in. I really like how this is playing out. Right, the kid that is nearer to us, he knows that he has the time. He can bide his time and take hits, pot shots at him. If he clears the board, he wins the game. He does not need to force it out. And here's the thing. One thing you have to remember is that Kid's ability is that it's forced to be targeted, right? If you attack the opponent, you have to target this Kid if it's on the field and rested, if it has 1 dot. So, constantly wailing on it as well, not the worst idea anyways, because even then, there is a good chance you can play this game out and still be able to knock him out. There we go, another killer is being played here. Okiko is now out again. Let's rest something that's 4,000 power. Still has a few more spare dawn to spare as well. How will he respond? Taking all the damage here might be a play you can consider, but looks like he's going to trigger the effect here and play down one card. And with that, he's also going to put one dawn into the kit and allow it to restand at the end of the turn. Very cautious here, wanting to see how the attack goes in for the 8,000 swing into the kit. You have to respond to this, otherwise he can attack your leader. How will you do so? That's the question we all have in our minds. Is going to try and find something. Finds a killer. Responds with the killer coming in. The board state is very good for both players right now. But again, life cloth wise, it's not looking good. 3 cloth left down. He has no way to defend this if that kid falls down. Returns back all the dawn to restless state, coming back in.
I made for him deep offer. You like it? I made for him. Wow. I made one. That's so much.
Okay, Ryan, bye.
Thank you for your
Come on. You just help coordinate the thing.
last attack in. Okiko is going to rest down killer and go in for the swing. Will you take it? No, drops the card. Comes in one more dawn. Hit is going to swing for 8,000 power. Do you want to guard this? I don't think you want to. I think you just take this L. That's a lot of cards to throw out if you want to guard it. And there we go. Opens it up. He has nothing. Another 9,000 swing in. He has one more life to work with. Checking it out here. How will you play this out? You have one more turn to work with. I think it might be best to go for the kill. Right now, he's in lethal range. You just need 2 hits in, then he can't block. All you need to do now is respond to the killer on the other side and disable that blocker, and all is done. Jury Mooney is being replaced right now, and they give 1 dawn to killer, which now sets up the stage for the final turn very likely. I think the game is going to be settled. He just pumps 1 dawn into the 8 for the 7,000 blocker kit into the other kit here. And if he cannot respond, yeah, there we go. You have to draw 1 card. 9 dawn remaining. Yes, that's the question we had. Are you going to take it? Because the next thing that's going to happen is very likely it's going to be a 6 Dawn pop into the kit leader and a double swing in. There we go, like we said. That's not a 6 Dawn pump, that is a 4 Dawn pump. And he has a remaining 4 at the back. Or 5 at the back, my bad. He restands it with 3. Goes in for the swing once again. Another block down. He still has one more block remaining there, and I do see it. The kit, 7 cost the kit. You know what I'm talking about. We've seen this card one too many times, and it is going down to the wire here as they are back into the field. Looks like you have one more turn remaining. There's not a lot of blockers left. You still have the kit on the field. That useless captain kit is bored here, and there's almost nothing they can do about it to end the game. It all boils down to this. Alright, swing in, 8,000 power. What are you going to do? Respond to it. Takes the 8,000 blockers, we'll return it back. Swings in now, 9,000. We don't see a response yet. It's very taxing on the other side here, because what are you supposed to do in this situation? Players reset it. Remember, this is the last turn. We do see again, there are 3 blockers in, and of course, we have the captain Eustace, which is going to hold the fort once again. This is an impossible wall that he has to surmount here if he wants to move on from round 4 into round 5. He is going to make history here if he wins over wall deck, and personally, I cannot stand with that. Oh, he pumps it in. How can you play this up? You still have a good chunk of hand. Every turn, if you Jury Booney, you're taking one more card in. Well, regardless, it is going to be the 1 Dawn swing with the kit. 8,000 power, you're going to try and do that. He has to defend that. Every turn, you have to try and drop his hand. And it looks like this war of attrition might come to an end very soon if nothing makes headway. Bit by bit. Right, I think he's making his move here, going in for the first payment. is going on. I get, oh, it's a scoop. I do believe we have a concede here. It doesn't look like he thinks he can beat this if every turn it goes on like this. That wall has finally met everything that he needed to do. Sturdy, be strong, stand tall, and win the game, as we have our next winner coming in, which is a wall of kit. Congratulations to the other side though. Green is again dominant in this matchup as we move on to the next round. I don't know about you, but that looks spectacular moving forward. Well, the game did drag on just a little bit longer than I would have loved, but you gotta respect it. Once you have the kit set up, once you have everything in place, there's almost nothing you can do against it, because it just means you have to try and thin his hand out bit by bit, and maybe that's the way to go for Green, but I don't know. There's still a few more rounds. Let's see how Green can make history here today at Captain's Den One Piece Tournament. So, with that, we'll see you in a very short moment after this break. We'll let the players rest up, get ready for the next round. Take care.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Captain's Den One Piece tournament here, and we're going through one of the last rounds to determine our top 8 players moving forward. Now, with that being said, let's kind of just dive right into it as we get into the games. The players all set up this time. We didn't have to wait too long for it, so let's get into it. And we have another kid versus kid match once again. Moving forward here, first player starts his turn, plays down the Jewelry Booty. Seen this over and over again, we know the cards by this point, and we know it by heart how this is going to play out. The wall is coming, who is going to set it up first, or can we aggro them faster than that? Right, both players have played down their cards. We do see a very early, very early, right, might I add, into the Okiku, which means there's a good chance that it's going to rest down the Jewelry Booty and clear it out early. Checking. Alright, moving in. Testing fart. Checking over. Return. And we do see 2 Okikus now in the field. How will they play this out? It's very early on, you're going to take some extra damage from the Okikus very early, but fret not. 6 Dawn early, just putting 2 out. They're definitely just trying to decide how to play this out, and I'm not too sure what the right answer is here. Goes in for a 7 Dawn attack in. Sorry, not 7 Dawn, rather 7,000 power to the attack. Trying to see whether, you know, he'll block, but doesn't block for the Okiku. It is pushing for damage, but it's not enough to make him respond in. Still very early into the game though, and you know, we might see a little bit more coming in. Well, I guess that kind of wraps this turn up. We're going to start to the other kids player's turn. 7 Dawn in. Charges 1 to Okiku and swings in for it. Okiku's effect is going to try. Oh, we do see a block coming in. Is he going to respond any further? I think he's deciding whether he wants to block for this. That's a 7,000 in there. He's deciding whether it's worth it to defend it, but I think he has made his choice not worth the guard. Just gives it up. And look at that board being filled out once again. Board advantage going to the kid on the opposing side. And I'd like to also note that on the other side that he has summoned, he has played down Raizo in the middle right there. Raizo is a cost 3 4,000 power card, and what it does is when you're attacking, if you have 2 or more rested characters, you draw an additional card, giving a little bit more of an advantage, which is very important. Now, of course, the one way to counter this entire board very low power board. You know what? Go for it. Summon out the kid that we're all looking for. The 8,000 power kid. And with that being said though, it means none of his attacks are going to be able to pass through very easily. But it is not rested at the moment, and as such means that we've got something to work with here. Maybe you want to pick more damage as fast as you can right now. Raizo is going to be swinging 1 Dawn for 5,000 power. He's going to force you to drop an additional card here unless you want to take that life. Raizo has 2 rested cards on the field now, including himself, and so he draws an additional card. Responding to the other side, do we see a guard come out? It's a little bit risky here. You are very low in terms of life. I mean, look at the differential here. Didn't think it would be this fast, but hey, you know what? It's there. Drops a guard right there. Alright, Capone Gang will be the blocker for this turn. He's not going to hold on to it. He's going to swing for 5,000, takes it on himself, and sees down the kid. Kid is going to pull back a card, and he's going to play down another 3-cost card, which is going to be Raizo. And it pays another 3 to drop down Okiku, making his board full of characters here. That's the 5 max limit. Here we go. Attacks on Raizo here. Pumps in 1 more Dawn, swings it in. As we see, he's not going to guard this one. Takes 1 life out. There we go, the 7-cost kit that we're looking at for the blocker. Beautifully done. Alright, now Kid is going to respond with his turn. Standing all of his Dawn back up into the up state. What's the move here? What's the move here? You gotta hit Kid now. That's a problem. 8,000 power. Attacks in with 2 Dawn here, 7,000. Are you going to guard this? Okay, good attack. We do see Eustace again paying 3 Dawn to trigger his leader effect is to restand himself and going for another swing. But will you take this? 7,000 power, he's gonna be going in for an attack. Okay, nothing happens here. Raizo, do you want to attack? Go in for a free draw. Takes the attack, takes a free draw here, and it ends the turn just like that. There's nothing you can do about it. Stand, return your Dawn. Alright, this is where the game kind of plays itself out. looking kind of grim. Just trying to decide how he wants to play this turn up. Clear the board though. Okay, there we go. Rizal is knocked out. Next you got Okiku as well. You charge one Dawn in for the 7,000 to 8,000. Swings into life. And this is 9. Alright, he's gonna pump the 9,000 now. Goes in for the swing. Takes one life out again, and now his hand's pretty stocked up. Remember, Rizal has a lot of draws for him at the start as well, and now he's in such a good position to just defend most of the attacks coming in. In fact, he can refill his entire board if he needs to as well. Go, please down. Basil Hawkins. When Basil Hawkins has one Dawn in it, this character's battle with an opponent's character, set this character to active. How you play this out. At this point, you just up all your Dawn and you're gonna have to go for the win here, because what can you possibly do and hope to defend against that? As we take a look into it right now, it's anyone's guess how this can play out. 7,000 Dawn pushes in for damage here. Is going to be quite painful. He's going to try and force out Kid with a 4 Dawn pump. That's 9,000 swinging in. He needs a minimum of 2k guard, and if he doesn't have, it's 2 cards down. Just defend it, and he can restand. Okay, 1. He's gonna throw it down. He rests 1. Right, knocks it out. Let's restand everything and go in for it. This is a weird field. Not a lot of strong characters on the field to be able to swing into Kid. But it will work for now.
What do you want?
Got combo? No set.
The price one is 120. So what they mix together is
Charges 1,
is 280 for you.
8,000 coming in.
180 plus means $1 equal to 80. And what drink you want? No drink. No drink? Yeah.
Alright, takes the block out of it. Still has at least 3 more attacks if he does this right. Takes 1 Dawn, swings in 9. If you do not guard this, the next few attacks will be quite monstrous. Everything here hurts right now. Every swing matters, and he's moving into the final phase here. He doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand, despite having Rizal to help him charge up his hand. But I just can't tell you if this is going to be good enough for him to win.
I will be at the card shop, okay?
Okay, so. I go. Go, go,
This is going to be it though. He still has one blocker in kit on the field on the other side. The 5 cost kit. He could put power into Basil Hawkins and of course swing a few more times, but I can't really tell you if that's the right answer. Because they'll try their best to try and defend Basil Hawkins so that there's no more response from it. Basil Hawkins swinging for 7,000 though, takes a hit, restands, nicely done. Swings for another 7,000 in, potentially. Swings again for the 7. Will you take this? Swings again to pay 3. You need to guard with at least 5,000. Blocks the kid. Right, it looks like he blocks the kid. There's one more turn. Ten Dawn. You have to work along with this. You have everything you need to beat him. But is it enough is the question. It will always come down to that. Pushing to the last games here. Last few turns. Checking it over. Kid is swinging for quite a bit. He does try to drop a guard here, trying to defend a little bit more. Kid swings for 5. Sorry, Kid swings for 8 because he needs to hit Kid. I will explain it all to you. He takes 3 Dawn, pounds into his leader, and tries to swing for the Kid that is on the other side. He goes for the guard and sacrifices his own kid. I am very confused to this play right now. Here we are. He has no other way to try and hit him. So what's the play here? What's the play? Both players kind of just waiting on it. He has some hand to work with, but I don't know if it's really enough, to play around. Checking it out. I guess this is going to be it though. Takes a 6, goes in for as a Hawkins, and looks like board is clear, but will that be enough? Is this going to be it? He has to guard this, right? He takes it, and unfortunately he does not draw enough of a guard power, and he's going to have to scoop the game right there. That was a really hard finish. Despite having everything set up, it was not enough for him. Congratulations to the kid player that is on the other side. And I gotta say, this is gonna be quite an interesting fight moving forward, because I didn't expect this to happen all the same. But in any case, we're gonna have a few more kid matches that's going around, and we'll come back to our next round in a bit as we determine our top 8 players moving forward. We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back as we go into our next round before we determine our top 8 players moving into Kavdean's Den One Piece TCG tournament. My name is Nitera and we're back again. We're looking at another round of Kid vs Kid. If you're not sick of it yet, don't worry, we have more to come. As we move into the game, the players have already stand by and they're going to take a look at profiling here. Turn 1 has started for the player towards ours and of course to the other side, turn 1. And their turn 1, they have placed down 2 of our very lovable turn 1's place, which is going to allow him to scry cards off the top of his deck and pick out some additional cards. This is going to build up his hand very early on and enable him to just, play out his turn a lot harder. Kozuki Mosuke is going to ensure he has a little bit more to work with moving on the next few rounds, and we do see there's a third one in the probably in the trash as well. But very early, we also see another play coming in on the other side, taking him out. And of course, we're gonna take a look at how they're gonna respond to this. These are 0,000 power, Mosuke's, right? So it's not gonna do too much early on. So he definitely wants to respond as early as he can. He's preparing for his first swing. Swing 1. Earthquake shaking. Is he going to respond by restanding himself? It's hard to say, it's hard to say. Pastry. Calls down Rizor again. So now Rizor again we established is a tree cost 4,000 power character that allows you to draw a card if you have 2 rested. And his next turn play will very likely be paying 2 Dawn to rest 2 of the Mosuke so that he has a chance to, draw a few more cards. Turn ends like that. He has played Basil Hawkins. Six Dawn to work with here. You're gonna start scoring cards first.
Yes. Don't have. Only you can take can drink. Yes. Which can drink you want, you can take.
Right, it's the top 5. What are you picking up? What are you picking up? Trying to decide on what you do next here. Just tap 1 more to give Rizor the ability. Pays 2. And he sends it down to tap 1 more. Killer is now tapped. And they take out Killer just like that. With Rizor's ability, he's able to take it out. And potentially draw a card. I mean, it's still his choice if he wants to take the additional draw. Rizor needs 2 rested cards on the field as you attack to draw, and it counts for himself as well. So that's going to be an additional 1 draw for him. Now the question is, do you just take the free swing in restand? It looks very good to just do it here. Swings the life, takes the life, and you're paying 3 to re-go. Pay 3 to go again, or another Riser to compete against him. Very nicely done. Very empty field at the moment. Basil Hawkins attacks. Rizel is taken out, restands. Goes in for the Momosuke. Very interesting attack coming from the kid here. Not too sure why the response was going to be onto the Momosuke. The board was technically filled, he could just left it out there to go for it. But he takes another life down at the moment. Okay, here we go. And he plays down HOX Drake. X-Drake's ability is that if you don once during your turn, if this character is rested, all your supernovas or navies type leaders and characters gain 1000 power, which is a very strong effect that allows you to, kind of boost your board for a little bit more power to hit with, which might be able to, just give you enough power to deal with things like the other kits they have to deal with in the format. Here we go. Waiting for the immediate one to play a certain card down, and I do believe it might be the kid. 7 Dawn left. Of course, the one kid we're looking at is going to be the with 7,000 power, and that's the one we're looking at. Will he go for it though is another question.
Yes, Uncle, you have to mount. Yes?
You want to top up?
Yes, you can drink. Kavdean, you want?
Yes. No, we are looking for.
Okay, sir.
Turn that's literally not moved at all, just waiting for a response.
Kavdean, you start take here. Kavdean,
Pushing it for it.
You want skirt?
Just waiting for the play here. I do see the 7 Dawn kid, and he's just waiting to play it down.
I think you want skirt.
7 Dawn casted. Is he gonna play? Oh, thank the Lord, he has played the 7 cost kid and ends his turn. We can finally move on to talking about something else.
Just take water. How much is the water?
And that something else is literally how he's gonna respond to the 7 cost kid, which has no change to the game whatsoever at this point.
One for $1.
For you.
Also can I get custom to pay scan?
$1.
You want buy $2 scan?
You want?
Yeah, this one also you want?
Let me see it.
Yes. Total cost, this one is 120 plus this one. Can you say please?
We'll just
Sir.
choose the one.
Yeah. It's okay, never you can take. Sir.
Pushing in for it. How's the response?
Thank you.
You wanna attack?
$8 will be good. Closer to 360. Then hopefully, if the rain ends, right? There's this night festival. You never want to go.
Checks the attack. Does he respond with the guard? 3 life remaining, you can afford to take 1. Pulls it down. Vassal Hawkins still has a way to respond here. Is he going to go for the attack? Takes on the Rizal. Restands, so it's once per turn.
That's a little training card. I think who can bring the training card. Then you go first. I'm never into this scene, but last time
Waiting to approach for something
because
here.
of this is done.
Vassal Hawkins is still preparing for the attack here.
Very expensive hobby. You can pay
He's everything on standby.
A full competitive that can pay about 2K.
Yeah.
I was never into that scene. Nowadays there's like online those matchmaking contests where you can pay contests. Magic the Gathering, you ship online already. And also the cards. I don't see, but now no comment.
So what do you do?
Watch my
That's all.
yeah. Walk around.
Walk around with it.
I need to like do some chores. See that today I was like a bit chill. Today is like chill.
You do a lot of things.
Lot of things.
Checking it out. How is the response going to go on?
At least you squeeze everything. I woke up quite early. Went back to sleep. Not for religious reasons. So there are different time zones.
Oh, here we go. Calls down the 8 cost to swing in here. Rested, he calls down the killer, triggering the effect. he does not have one Dawn, which means he can just go to attack the leader here and take off life. Maybe there's the time to just try and go for it, or do you want to just start the onslaught to see if you can take out the 8k kid? Because that is the one thing that's going to stand between you and the opponent, which is the last card in the entire game. Board side does not look great on the opposing kid here, and he has to find a way to respond to it. He reduces one Dawn, rests it down, calls in a Mosuke to try and trigger a Sky 5, see what he can pick it up from there, and move on from here.
I don't know if you think him or not. Because he never prepared.
That's the pickup. Phase 2, is he going to call something down? Because there's most likely one card that's 2 cost they called down. Oh, never mind. Calls in to rest down the killer himself. Not gonna respond with killer, but instead called Cat Viper.
I know it's very.
We got the something for Solo last time, or maybe this story.
I'm not sure. I haven't received anything. I know Brian is very good at it. He knows a lot. I better at the block.
Here the killer is knocked out.
First card, then you know.
One Dawn into the kid, and he's going to swing.
You know there's a game called Overflow. Yeah. But that one is like, what you get to plan a restaurant together. There is one person serving, one person moving on. Oh, it's the other party game, right? But you move the house.
Yeah, move the furniture out.
That one I'm very bad. I don't know why it's the same as yeah. Like, theoretically everyone has.
And now he's ready. He throws down 2 cards to guard it. And the onslaught is kind of raging on right now. 7,000 power. You need to try and respond to that.
That's during my friend's not really house. It's like before he goes to, before he went for his friend. Then you take that, you guys get everything.
Are you traveling from there?
Oh, I'm traveling next week, but I haven't figured out what. Yeah, so I'm getting my passport with me. And I think once I think or something, yeah, we just go to Malaysia next week. You'll enjoy the sea for 3 years.
But I think now very jam.
Yeah.
So probably if you want to spend a bit, take flight from
I got last time for Rio. He just fly me to I saw it somewhere.
a lot of people are playing together.
Yeah, but it's
They don't need they'll bring all that time.
I don't know what to do. I don't know. I go there and see how the thing is there. It's an office executive. Yeah lah, but I don't know.
I go to Thailand next week.
Next week ah? So you are how long?
I go 3 days.
Thailand got food, right? But 2 season how they do?
I don't do what I go there, eat, shop, take a bit of time.
Or they make some. A lot of people go there to film.
Here it is. Dawn's all rested. We have another 3 more going into the leader kit, and he's gonna restand to attack again, swinging for 8k power. He's gonna check in to guess who? The kid. Which kid? The 8001. He's gonna have to respond by dropping 1 card here, very obviously. And we do see the card he's intending to drop. Oh, I looks like I was super mistaken. Goes in to swing for Basil Hawkins.
And some friends in China
Check in.
Then I think he saw very well. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he's yeah, we haven't seen yet.
Pretty funny.
Yeah, the escalator is.
Checks in over.
Is there a lift?
Trying to see if we can find an answer, a response in any case.
I don't know where's the toilet.
Does not seem like he has a response in any case.
I've been here 3 months, so I yeah, with my friends, so I know this place.
So you will have to
They say he carries the backpack. He's like,
No lah, inside is inside is just
I think this is my first time.
oh it's fun. Cause okay cannot review the but yeah it's can be collaborative in some way.
yeah, the time I went once with my wife.
Oh yeah,
They have the most useless person.
we went to the one in Singapore.
Hey,
Shit.
Yeah, absolutely useless.
Checking in again. Don has reset up for the kid. Goes to the swing here, 9,000 power.
There are a lot of like some people like to do then there are some what you call otakus that whereby there's a lot of things happening and there are a lot of thinking and the rules all around.
哎，这句话很面熟哎。对对，
我是哪里？我是直接拉的，给你打给我是那个，你要我买一盒 One Piece Box，打给我是那个8场，你妈全家死。
Are they looking for it? Where's the answer here?
你会骂人的，一个 box 啊。
Takes the life, finally. Does not want to block this. Goes for the swing here. That is a good number of Dawn waiting out for him. 6 Dawn, swing in. If he takes this, he's going to go for it again. Takes it down, pace 3, restands, and goes for the swing.
Then there's a, you can go to the
He has to block this. That's 11,000 power he has to guard against. Takes the kid, blocks it, and looks like he's gone out for the count.
Then a lot of people like to say lah.
你按秒，你可以跑出去打。
This place can be quite good. Or this like him.
我去450了。
Saturday, you do a
做
lot
了
of
没？
The value is always
Pancakes from last year, yeah.
Looks like he saves himself from this onslaught, and it's now his turn to respond. This is very likely his last turn moving forward.
That's
what kind of dance? Hip hop. Traditional.
Yeah, but it's so
No Andra is Hey,
你没有外科麦对不对？外啊。
waiting for his turn. He's trying to decide what the best play course of action is, and I think it's not that hard to figure out what the best course of action is. Just swing at the kid at the moment because the Dawn is up. There's not much you can do other than to commit into this. He has no blockers as well, so maybe going for one big swing might be the correct play here. Paying one Dawn, pump it into the kid on the character area, and then put the rest into his leader and try to go for the hit.
Yeah, different studios. Yeah, so like for example, I think you subscribe today, and then let's say like today you can see where has the class.
Trying to decide if he needs to pump it all in. I think he's making quite an insane idea here moving forward. Paying 8 Dawn, there's only one other card with 8 Dawn in the deck very likely, and he's gonna respond with his own kit. No, he's not. He's throwing 8 Dawn to swing in. Pulls back 1. Is this correct? Is this the right play? Pumping everything into that kit.
But yours is escape from a poison island. You escape from
Poison Island, not Poison. Poison Island, you need escape.
ours is escape from
Go. Puts one more Dawn in to swing.
Where are you?
He's checking for it. Commits the swing. Commits the swing.
enjoy your flight.
Calling it out.
Why is she
so hard and then she like smashing her right in the face. She that's in front of her like
What is she got?
There we go.
Yes, by the dancing
so
dog.
hard and she hit her in the face. She must have like nail marks on her.
Oh no.
Nothing left on the field. This might be the golden opportunity for him, but that's if he has anything to say about it. He has a good chunk of Dawn on him, and he can just restand. He needs to take in 2 swings to win. And I think it's safe to say 7 Dawn pump swing in might be the play to go. 7 Dawn pump into 3 into 3.
But because it's very hot, all the water.
I think there's not much to say here.
Not did much, just need some
Here we go. A lot of blockers on the field on the other side. You have 2 Capone there and a Dawn. And a Dawned up kid. So I'm not too sure how you can respond to this.
So I think they play the
We both play the
Magic the Gathering cards.
Inside.
Here we go, calls in one. Swings again.
I top draw the spell card. Then kill the law. And then when one. Then it's like Yo.
They do already, but he never I'm not inside the one.
Here we go. Pushes in. It's his turn to start responding. 2 life left. He can make the win right here. Doesn't have a lot of cards left on the outside here, but it's time to win it. Kid swings for 5. Might just be enough to force him to drop another hand here. But with 2 claw left, it means he can just pick up his 2 life and use it as a guard later on. Might be want to use that instead.
Yeah, we are not so that's nice. Then we tell you what show me back in the background. I think the ghost is not it's the creatures are the spiders, the snakes.
I will say that.
No, this is just a simulation. This is not a
Yes? Yeah. You want anything?
no, I think we can just there. We can just be there
Because it's there. Have a nice day. Find the bomb, they will see how
Congratulations to both sides here. We are seeing the top 8 come in. Top cut is now starting up here. Let's move over to the player screen. I can't believe it myself. We are now pushing into the last few rounds. We only have 3 rounds to go, and it's really quite shocking to say that, you know, time is almost up. But with that being said though, our matches are going to be fast-paced, packed with the longest of games with the 2 greens again. So we'll be back in a bit. And welcome back. We are moving on to the next round in our top cut. We have our players all stand by for top 8, and we are moving into it. My turn, and of course we're moving to see our next match. And thankfully for you, it is not Kid versus Kid. It's Kid versus Luffy. Woo! Not watching this nonsense anymore. Let's go. And of course, players are all shuffling up. They're all ready to go. We're gonna see how this plays out. To Kid's defense, though. Kid doesn't start up very fast until around the mid game to late game, so we might see Luffy take one for the team here and put a Kid down on his knees. But 7-8 cost, I don't know. We could see something completely different here, and this could change the game. With Luffy's ability to go super aggressive early on, there might be a chance, just a chance, that we might see something different. So let's see how this plays out moving forward into our final round. At least the final round, I believe that Kid will stay alive, but like, you know what, it's anyone's guess who's going to win at this point. Players are all shuffled out, ready to go. Let's see who's going to take the first round in. Turn 1 will be the deciding factor here. Will you be the aggressor going turn 1 as Luffy? You want to take the turn 1, drop your stuff down, go as fast as you can, or will you want to take the extra dot to move forward? That will be the consideration here. Of course, we are going to look into very key cards in this matchup, such as Monkey D. Luffy, which is a 5 cost, 6k power rush kind of card, which if you put 2 down, you are not allowing your opponent to use blockers against you. You can still guard, but you bypass one issue. On the other hand though, there is still a few other cards that could continue to push this aggressive meta play here, such as Zoro, 3 cost 5k power with Rush, or the other one with the At Dawn plus 1000 power, giving it 7000 base effectively. Now I don't know about you, but this is going to be quite interesting. As we check on it, we can get the players to start when they are ready and ensure that all is good coming forward. Players are all shuffled out, ready to go. And we will stand by for battle here. We've seen the Kid gameplay. There is no change to it thus far. It is going to be the same matchup in the mid-range moving forward, or will we see the aggressive Luffy push through here today? They've got their cards ready. It's the mouth face. Let's see what they've got. I think on the side of Kid, he's looking very good. He's got his Mosuke there, so I'm pretty happy. I mean, he should be pretty happy with that. And of course, he has a 7 cost Kid on in his hand, so not too. A pretty good start. I've not looked at Luffy's side, so don't worry about it.
There's no like
Alright, let's move forward into it. Here we go. Turn 1 play. Calls down the Nami, so just out for Monkey D. Luffy. We were calling this out. They got the card in, and there it is. This starts the game. We see Mosuke also being called out here. Unable to do anything, but you know what? That was his turn 1. A very good start. Now tapping 1, he's going to try and scry out the top 5 cards and see if he can pick anything out of it that would help his game plan. And it's exciting because it looks like it's a very slow start for Kid, as we have predicted from before and how it's been shown, which means that Luffy has a chance to go in swinging guns blazing, or you know what, punches blazing in this case, into a very early, maybe 3 damage early on. Mosuke comes in. He also calls a Cat Viper here back into his hand. Is he going to play the Cat Viper down? I don't think so, given how much it costs. And of course, we can also look at his hand here. Cat Viper is 2 costed. But is it really worth to call it down for Nami, giving him an extra, way to draw more cards? I really don't think so. He's gonna hold the Cat Viper down and just keep it there. Maybe play something else. Takes 1 life from Kid. normal attack here, not too much. That's all good. Momosuke comes down though, pays 1, goes in for it, and let's see how it pans out. Alright, and of course with the Scry, he picks up another Rise Off from the first Rise Off we've seen for himself, and that's really good. One Rise Off in his hand, he's able to move forward and create this card advantage right now. Next turn onwards, we're gonna have something interesting to look at. Here we go. Luffy has committed to attack one Momosuke. Will you commit the Nami to do the same as well? If the Nami does the same thing, he doesn't have a board, Ryzor is unable to proc his skill unless he has another card in hand to play down, and that's very good because you want to lock down as much card draw your opponent has as possible right now. We do see him pull out a chopper from the deck, and he's going to do it. Here we go. Using leader skill, his charges 1, goes in for a swing 2000 power to Momosuke, plays down Nico Robin. Nico Robin is now on the field, which means he's able to go and attack and do a KO on multiple targets should she so wish to, and that's really good. Nico Robin's effect, if you just don't remember, let me just repeat it to you, is when on attack, if you have 1 Dawn, you KO one of your opponents who has 3000 power or less. And so this is really good for the early stages. You gotta clear quite a good amount of stuff with Nico Robin. Now moving forward though, it's not the end of his turn yet, hasn't committed to it. Let's see what he does. He drops a Sanji. And here we go. Toss onto the field. And let's go. Luffy's turn starts right now. What's the play here, Luffy? You're gonna rush for damage here? You have tried to attempt to take 1 life, but like that's not enough. You cannot play the long game. You need to go for it right now. Taking a patch out of the book here. Holding on to Nico Robin is a very strong play here. He's able to do 1 hit here and it will walk him out. Remember, Nico Robin can take out Killer right now. Killer is 3000 power, but opts to go for Luffy and swing in for it early on. Luffy's gonna attack you with 5000 power, which means base power 1000 guard. Are you gonna take this?
Whatever you do, go carry on.
He's waiting for his opportunity. He's trying to decide if he needs to strike now. I believe now is the right time to strike. Do it fast, hit him hard. Holding in. Checking out. Struggling to decide how he wants to play this out, but one thing's for sure, Nico Robin is going to be able to block out Killer here, so there's not much you need to say about it. But playing Monkey D. Luffy onto the field here and ensuring you have 2 down standby for the rush, that's going to be important. Comes in 1 from the leader, rested, and 1 more out from the other side. As we do check it out, do not worry about any technical difficulties. Fret not though, as we move forward into this, looks like the Monkey D. Luffy has gone in for the attack.
Spectacular play. Great job. Don't 做博 battery， 什么都博。Then all die one shot。
差那个
比较差咯。诶，快点进来。
哇，你不爽对不对？你如果有电话看没有电话的，完
来，在这边咯。
OK 了
耶，有电了。
，OK 了，我看了就4个龟呢，过一岁
啊，不用看了。
一 stable 有一个。
我要我的 Monkey 女主 DV Soul Champion。
好吃哦。
Soul Champion。
放开也可以。
有后面一个还行，
看到 OK 吧？1块钱我看到 OK 不是？有炸的拍没？
Moving on from it though, we are going to see out a new board here. Unfortunately, I was not around to take a look at it. Our entire system has stopped having any power, but we're back on, and let's take a look at the board state now very briefly. Very briefly, we are seeing Nico Robin still alive on the field. The killer is now gone, very likely due to the fact Nico Robin attacked. Chopper is now placed in the field, Luffy has swung, and now we're at 4 life. Close to the other side, we are 3 life. However, all that said and done, it is on to our turn here with the Monkey D. Luffy. So, how is he gonna respond this turn? Comes in 2 Dawn, goes in for the swing for 7,000 power, and he has to decide if he wants to drop 3 cards. And looks like he's deciding right now if he's gonna drop enough cards to take this or not. Might not be a good time to take it. Take here, trying to decide if he needs to guard this turn, despite his massive hand. You know, he has a choice to guard or take the hit. He is leading. He's technically still 1 for 1. He's leading. He has no reason to not take this, but chooses to, you know, wait a bit and trying to kind of like maneuver through his hand, deciding whether he needs to or not. Every hand in his card is important, especially you're going to top 8 now and pushing in for your grand prize. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit and see how he plays it out. Comes 2 more Dawn, goes in for the Monkey Luffy in the character area, and he's gonna have to respond to this. There's no way he can block that. So, how will you respond? Takes 1. Very nicely done. Plays it down, waiting for a chance to do anything more. Bartholomew is going to be a blocker, they can hold on to it. So let's see how this pans out for him. Right, looks like we're gonna have to restand everything. There's nothing else we can attack. Green is gonna start his turn. Kit, what's the play? Looks like this might be a clear board angle though, very easily. maybe charge one Dawn, go in with the Monkey D. Luffy with your kid on the field, of course, and see how this pans out.
这边的我们没有拿，对这边的是
对吧？人有些别人会觉得第5包的，但我用这个4、5啊。我们看没有记录，我也怕的就是。
Oh, here we go. So goes for the swing. Release it, commit your attack into Luffy. There we go. The character area. You need to defend this because you need a consistent way to poke in damage. This is an easy block right here. This is a very easy block. You know you need a Monkey Luffy. Unless you have another one in the hand, I really don't want to commit to another one. Usually the case. I'm just gonna pan out. We're gonna wait and see a little bit more as we are pushing in forward. I mean, it's there. Monkey Luffy has the ability to bypass that 7 Dawn 7k blocker, and if he wants to make any chance moving forward here, he needs to defend it. He chose out the chopper to block it, and of course it's a hard call. He should have played the Cat Viper early on to take it, but unfortunately I guess not. The Cat Viper could have rested the chopper early on and then he can take it, but oh well, right? Oh well. Most cards that we know of are on the field already. Everything else is all private information to the players, so it's anyone guess what they have in hand. And I would suspect from every green player at this point, you might have an 8-cost kit in your hand, because why wouldn't you? It's just normal. So, with that being said, 6 Dawn, 3 to your and then 3 to restand and attack again. That might be the play you want to go with. Alright, those forces will guard. Restand, looks like his kid's turn to go in for another swing. Swings in for 8,000 once again. Goes into Monkey Luffy, and unfortunately you're unable to block that. You commit to it. It looks like it is going to be very hard to come back from here. Luffy's out of the board. Two life left though. Can you get another Luffy on the board? Goes for the swing. No Dawn charged up. Forcing one. Waiting for the opportunity. He does not want to commit a guard. He really does not want to commit to this. But really, do you have a choice? You just take the one. You have to block with one card. That's all you need, and it's really much better than taking it later on. Momosuke comes in, blocks it off. Nicely done, but hand is thinning bit by bit. He's on a timer right now. Nico Robin might be able to swing here and do a little bit more damage. Charges one. Nico Robin's effect. You have one down and attacking. You minus or KO one opponent with 3,000 power. He KOs the Cat Viper. Very nicely done. And with 5,000 power, he's able to commit this attack onto the leader, and this means he's forced to drop another card regardless. Blocks it with Rise Off. Now let's see how it plays out. All waiting it out. Just a little bit more. This is a chance that we might see a Luffy progress, advance in the bracket here, top 8. But it looks like he's being stunted right now. Playing down the Shanks is the best he got. Shanks isn't going to really help him though, because all that has done is it burns out a lot of it. He pumps it with 1 Dawn as well, and all that means is that he cannot let his opponent activate blocker that is 2,000 power or below. But look, the only thing that's on the field now is this really big 7,000 blocker. It's not 2,000. He's looking very strong coming into this fight. He has no reason to do anything. He just wait it out. Takes 1 for the team. Life coming in. No trigger. Restands. This is the green's turn. Let's go. Dawn is all rested. All back up right now. How are we going to play this out? One draw.
I don't have the sound, but I normally just. I going, but take time lah. I normally just put my wallet there. My only hope for now, red mirror.
The birthday present.
So all the good things.
Hey, didn't I actually like something like me last time? Nice. Hey, tell me the sounding bro.
None don't have.
That is forbidden. So you know, yesterday when I go to class, I train as scared. I hide behind one old lady.
I yesterday go Malaysia, I got caught sia. Yeah, I got caught in Malaysia.
How the fuck did you get caught?
No lah, bus, Bedok lah. Bus.
think if I act blur, can.
You try tip, then you see how it
But this week has been good lah. I only kena caught 2 times.
Only.
Caught 2 times.
Only.
这种东西可以讲出来的嘿。
Oh, not bad, bro.
没有上
You very exposed now, bro. Not bad, I cannot start 2 times. 3 times, bro. On the camera there already.
2 times 还好啊。Actually, I kena caught another time this week. I go immigration then
You sound like you're very proud of it.
I bring in chewing gum and bubble gum.
Shit, man, what a gangster.
So what priorities, brother? Thanks.
Oh, okay, Lido. Okay.
7.
Go.
Which stand?
Oh, 4.
Take out my name. You take out my name. You not going to. I never take out.
Let's do that again.
Maybe got still.
I go, even though I go home, I probably don't sleep first. So I rather just learn some stuff. Watch it. Sleep with time.
Grinder life. Grinder life.
读 uni 是这样的 ，sleep is a waste of time.
对，万一睡觉，我不睡觉。
不是的。
I quit.
You quit sleeping
Yeah, quit.
It's a drug
Fuck sleeping. Quit.
哇，guys are addict.
啊？可以睡觉不要睡，傻的咩
Quit.
Quit. 可以。Starting from today.
You're gonna die soon.
哇塞，我不用大。
对。我不要，我不要。
minus 2k, minus 6k, minus 2k lives. Bomb too many people, take 2,000 only go to the there go for issue. See, the first time, and all in minus 2. Wait, then I ask you, you know when you fight him, you never, why you chose your lion? Why you don't keep the lion? You attack this chopper. Because you already have the 2k shield in hand.
Okay.
Or you think you can hit him even without attack? Yeah, you do. Oh, you chose your lion.
I know he won't block.
Huh?
I know he won't.
Like you were just all in the line to smack him.
I prefer him to cut him.
What? Because I know your...
I forget already.
No, actually, you guarded with your lion, then later on the next time you...
I think I got one more lion.
You don't have to. You got
Attack.
2 of the girl in your hand.
He don't want.
Oh,
I
I
just waiting for nothing.
want the shield in my hand.
You want the shield in your hand over the thing now?
Yeah.
Because I saw he.
This time 有钱 you can take a life is another 2 attack.
So that $1 means he's two more
No, because regardless, I know he had game. It's just why would he do that over the other place? I don't know.
有钱比较好。
有钱讲，
Yeah.
他还是讲
In the deck, money is
king.
Money is king.
Money is king.
一个讲 bot is king，一个讲 hand is king，对。Summon everything and
You must have both lah.
Different matchup, different matchup.
就是现在我是 summon 全部 summon 啊，不要买了。
我这个很简单，我要让你浪费钱。
嗯，必须让你努力。summon 这里。
是啊。
再多钱
人家的 price give you one back。
看到1咯，1 kill，2 kill。
我不跟你讲，上了。跟人住的。I will show you my hand. Laying on my palms.
那我问到是这样，是这样。Nobody coming.
Yeah lah, I think. Yeah, because he said it's around 5 ish.
You can play one by play now. Can you? You give me one. You know there.
Never later lor. Got time.
所以你会比较来讲，你应该是不懂的，把你一样给我，应该。
Future not future. 15 years away.
哎呀，你看你有哪样的？你要的。
我今天那张那个 offer 打，I think 到。No confidence. After 打完了，讲出来。
我现在没有跟你打，没有机会了。
没有 motivation.
You take too much from me already. Right, you learn from me lah. If I let you win, I don't think you will. Honestly, you teach me the cheat code lah, actually very easy. 除非 opponent 他们给你没有他们，哎，他8 or 7没有啊，对，忘记了 cheat code 有没有啊？ The only way you lose is 7 in L L R R left right up down. GTA cheat code to summon the tank.
Summon the tank.
How many hand 5。没有，AK 里有4 kill。How are the shield trigger?
Huh?
The shield trigger.
Shield trigger minus 10k to leader or cap.
Young leader 4 kill。Your turn.
Okay, next one.
5。
爽的，因为 Kevin 叫我 cosplay 的。Kevin say。
所以我爱喜欢注意哦。
你都一整天流汗。
你知道
那个妈妈跟我讲 sorry 的，我在那边告诉他啊，对了，冷静冷静。
他没有 expect。
他跟我讲 sorry，我在那边 it's okay for you, it's okay。
对啊，对。
三位。
不是做这里的，不是做这个的。要啥嘞？没有低调吧？他就是用，还是没有问题啊。这个I realize that 我公那么多交易，你们已经做了。
我的报酬。
I gave it $15 already. Yes. $15. Yeah, 3, 3rd and 4th minimum ball. Oh. So, second box. 3rd and 4th is fun. Even back, fucking how can 4th be nothing and 5th today is 6? 4 half a ball. Three, 4 cents is not this round. They want to cut people from the round. Actually, 讲真的，他们有点 start 哦，还是蛮快的。I never expect so fast. But if I think about it, the pace is very fast for Swiss 6 format. I don't know why. I don't think so. No, but no one go into time. People go into time. Yeah, it's quite fast paced. Usually it's not like that. Usually confirm will everyone got one person on time.
$2.
6K 啊 6K。
So you rather get common trains or rather get 2 box?
2 box takes 2 comment.
Show me the oh, this is 2 box. Really? Hope you lose I can prepare. Hope you lose He give you the magnetic snap, the case. So the whole thing.
Break the full start. I can prepare.
我 hope 你走路一半哦，你的书包掉进去一个水啊，你呢？后你跌倒，你整个被丢进水啊！他这种东西不可以陪你跟你不大，你中就是中了以后。你不用看反向讲吗？
没有啊。
不是你。
你想去够多了，second best win 了嘞。然后financially到去 best win 了。
Okay.
Pulling the scroll. One game.
Yeah,
Fire
2
game.
3.
Very lucky.
9K
Hashtag lucky.
2K 了。上面还有。
3.
If it means tomorrow you don't need to film right?
Why?
Because tomorrow is Swiss then cut already.
Oh yeah lah, film the top table only.
What if you are in the top table?
Yeah, I film myself.
What if you are not in the top table?
I also stay and
But
film.
你还是要打 Swiss what?
Oh yeah lah.
因为是
As
Swiss.
in I just put the camera one side lah. Round 4, round 5, just put there.
GA.
因为是
Yeah,
Swiss.
Bro,
Swiss
round 5 just take already. Round 5 is finals already.
I know.
Swiss in 都 standing 了嘛？
Yeah.
不看你。
Can't lose one, no more Luffy already.
Yes.
Just don't lose Why got people think about losing one, David?
I need your $5 note, eh?
Just wait.
那个 deck 很难打的咩？
Oh no.
Fuck no, all green.
It's not hit.
Need all this.
Just see one hit only. David, why you want to break it?
Huh?
Why you want to break it?
I don't know, I don't know why. The 6 pack. I just feel
That'll be
things like
special. That'll be special.
Later you really.
Oh, you also have. Oh, like. Yes, you were saying.
Already? It's quite
没有啊，因为凯罗，我看有些点是凯罗，你凯罗你没有多少地方去玩，那凯罗是比较飞进去，就 match up 三个，这个 match up 凯罗，Green is more stable 的，把他都可以了，because a lot of shit。
Is that?
But the thing is, I don't know how I feel earning all these is the title.
Maybe
外面还有。
如果每一天想 1, 2, 3, 4, 5，我会打这个嘞。
去那边等，你是过去那边坐到那个，他第一条路来，他连他 pick up anyone。Yeah, but beyond that, nothing can move. It's a problem. But at least they did like another partition is why they have to do partition is you can reverse ideal cell swap. You just want the list off. Then you just say one coming slot. Then
Go.
you don't know who's the one selling the slot. So what you guys do is just no, but there's another reverse one. You double layer them. No, you find the guy who's willing to sell, then you say catch him time to sell. Bro,
哪里啊？
哇，steady 了。
Well, 3K 了。要把 3K 了。3K。
Sometimes you want to go cheap also lah. But it was bigger. Situationally.
But you got 这个球进其实
哇，我mana no?对。放弃了。
My hand no go, but then can play use mind games to play go. I know other thing to play. If I can't play my hand, I play my mind. But in my third round it's law, that's my shock.
Oh, you know,
Huh? I thought it's law because for him. Kan he now he's the law friend.
一到去个。那。
I think you won without falling down.
Sorry?
I think you already won.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to count. Just wait lah.
No, if you don't hand your this one can really eat auto blocker or eat that one already. You can just eat.
So I pump the two goal.
Hey bro, your number is private number.
Sorry?
Your number is private number. Because if you give him this call, it's not called like this.
Oh, I don't know but I never put private number.
You need your number again.
Oh, but you need my number, is it?
What's that?
I give you my number. 855.
The Neko is tricky, right?
Yeah. You also pump the Neko lah.
No, I'll pump the Neko because the moment you this two swing, one swing, you can probably clear all the blocker plus kick already. Then you just need have a free 5k soon. Because the 5k
Yeah lah, same lah, both is one.
she no hand lah, then you just need to keep last week.
432. Get one.
Good luck, good luck.
Nice. Hey, got it back. Fucking last table, let's go.
Your body weight contest lah. And but you taking
I'll take it.
Mic test. Check. Mic test, check. And we are moving into our final round. I hope you stayed with us. Apologies for the delay here as we move into the inaugural final round, which once again is Kid versus Kid. Yay! The amount of joy in my voice is astronomical, so to speak. This green versus green matchup will pop down to who can set out the wall first. As we make our way to the final round though, I do have one thing to say, and it's proven once again how superior green is. If you don't mind wasting your life away. But that doesn't mean it is over just yet. We are now down to the final two contestants for who will win first place. Now moving forward though, let's see them. They are gonna cut their decks and get ready with their match. Let's move into it. They're gonna draw their first 5 cards. Is it good enough for them, or are they going to be looking to play the long game? A good start on the opposing kids player's turn, because I do see a jewelry booty here, and well, looks like they're keeping their hands for the most part and moving into the final stage of the game. Alright, turn 1, we have the opposing kid going first, and it's very likely going to be Jewelry Booty coming out on turn 1. Oh, nope, it is not Jewelry Booty. I am completely bamboozled, and it is now going to be Mosuke, which really not much of a difference, but let's get started here. Alright, and of course in response to that though, with 2 Dawn, he rests down, calls in his own response here, maximizing Dawn usage right there. Momosuke might be looking to, you know, pay 1 to find an additional card, but on the off chance, he could have just gone with Kid swinging for 2 here, which is also a valid choice. Here we go, Momosuke triggers the effect, pays 1 Dawn, rests himself, loses the top 5 cards, and he's going to take 1 card out from the deck here. Let's see what he's going to take out though. He takes out Aizo. Now Aizo's effect we've not seen very often, but let me give you a rundown of it. 3 cost, 3k. On play, rest your opponent's 4 cost or less character card. Very good card to play around the field. Alright, here we go, playing Jury Booty. Going in for the same play, looking for 1 card. Is it going to be Cat Viper though? Or the Killer? It might be Killer for the additional blocker into the late game, but it is too soon to say. We are looking into potentially the Killer here, but there's also the consideration of Kid, and what looks like he takes the Kid. You know, priority number 1 to make a long game last even longer, pick the 8 cost Kid out. And that kind of ends his turn, moving into it. 2 Dawn set up for the next player here. How are they going to play this out? Oh, there we go. It goes in for the attack for Jury Booty to stop 1 of his draw swords, and the second one Momosuke. And now looks like the playing field is again even though he has card advantage. He has played down another card onto the field here. Could have used it to try and KO something. Not too sure why he didn't. Okiku is now in play here and could have maybe, you know, done 1 attack and rested a character just to attack it later on. Maybe you want to hold it back off later as well. But that's okay. Goes for an attack here on the opposing player, and there we go. That's 1 life down. Plays 1 killer, responds to it, and he makes it get KO'd right there. And with that kind of ends his turn. Moving into the returning player, he takes 1 more Dawn and another one from the deck. Flashes it out nicely, and he's going to try and respawn from here. Pushing in for the last one, we are going to see how the response comes in here. Is he going to take a free swing at it? There he goes. The free swing comes in right now. Check. He's checking for it. There might have been an argument here, use Okiku to try and get the 1 rest down and clear the board. But that's just me.
Then again, he was fighting how the why like initiate. So then he always back on plus 2 minus 10 or 11, right?
Again, waiting for a response, see how they want to attack. He has a total of 6 dons on standby. He's just waiting to respond to it. Okiku is now going for the swing. Does he want to take the response here?
So then back to the high of the big low crushing. That doesn't watch it. Last two is, I feel it's a very good move. It's actually like sometimes I play before, like fight a junior, then the guy trying to do the shotgun and shit. Get out of here. The next time he's trying to shit gets open before.
Here we go, third start. One of the opposing players finally decided he's gonna play it up of Basil Hawkins. Basil Hawkins is now onto the field. He's able to do a little bit more of a board clear situation here for himself.
I think it's like this. That's his identity. Yeah. Back 3, back 4. I think that's 4 1 big minus 15. Shit already. Because the other you should be punished like shit. So I think that's fair.
It is opted to go for the swing, goes for the counter here, restands, and I guess that's that.
But the way to deal with it is always very just sometimes just be fucking good. Sometimes you are by chance. Then you'll do something sucky. So you'll always suspend the check.
Here we go, moving forward. 1 drop. 2 more additional draw for himself.
Yeah, I'm for Rampage. So many of the Koreans. The Koreans are going. Sun is back. I wonder if it's still like though. I mean, it's definitely a bit rusty.
As he takes the attack here. Kid is swinging for 1.
Like getting by the cast mirror. No, before that was so great. That was like exhibition match, right?
Comes in 1 Don, Hawkins gonna swing. Do you let that pass? That's the question we all have in our minds.
Then like, I was on the bench block the first round, then he lost. Then he just passed it. Then afterwards, he's like 7.
Would you take this L?
Like the guy is the guy.
Hawkins is gonna attack and does not finish it, but he stands anyways.
Also, definitely could take 1-9 during NSM.
Not committing to it.
Sometimes it appears on people's stream, but like whether he's actively playing,
He's just attempting to wait for a response here, but isn't sure how to go about it. It is of course the final round, and you know what? The pressure is on them to try and take the win home tonight, but I don't think there's much you can do or say at this moment. Waiting to attack. It's me, Mario. You're too slow.
Personally, I think it deserves some consequences. I really don't care what he does. I just want to see him play. Like he can be questionable, but I don't really care. Like, go ahead and be questionable.
Here we go. Are we gonna see our next turn?
Last time it was like what? outside, low, high.
No, we do not. No, we do not.
Like one when NS not going to answer, they're just. But I mean, in that time, some people did pick up his slang, like how came back, right? No, Korean from player. He did pretty well, but he got traveling over the I mean, yeah, when he used to be really good, like basic the five and back. Then there's also go and back.
They play off 7 cost kit here, and looks like the board state is more or less the same. Both players have their first kits down on the field, and it looks like we're going to look into the long game. There's not much else I can say other than I hope you're ready for the ride. This is going to be another 10 minutes.
Just backdash, bro. Just learn the matchup, then you lose the matchup. No, I remember why in Poland. There's some Polish. Yeah. I mean, feel like, I guess it came really good either way. You let the down treat, you die. You eat the down treat, you die. So, yeah. He's like a really level guy. Yes, screw up the mark, right? No sympathy. Yeah, yes, no sympathy. The reset, right? That's that.
Alright, and of course, dropping 1 guard down, he's going to go for it. It's just the swing we're looking for. Checking in for the players here.
Wall resetting. It's quite.
Might have to do a time call if we keep on all of these plays. We have not seen the 8 cost kit yet, and there's a very good chance that by the time they do that, we might actually have to issue a time call.
Just another mix of sets. Yeah, like even if you block the never cheat, but then it's in range, so like it's like you already range, right? But you use it once. But in this last bit,
Like they try to preserve Street Fighter mechanics.
yeah, but without the anti-air from the gun. Sometimes it's getting annoying, right? That's like awesome. They try to jet, then you jet diving. It's a bit off. Then you just go slowly your shit and just rest you or do this and watch it.
Alright, Pace with 2 cards to guard the next attack here. He is still looking very healthy. I'm not sure why he wants to afford it. He can, let loose a little bit. Doesn't want to lose out in the damage race, however. So 2 cards for it, and hold on.
Like if you adjust the scaling, I think it will be less. So just follow for the yeah, it's much better now. I mean, he still gets his damage.
Checks forward, scratches his chin a little bit, shuffles his cards, sees the dawn, looks at his hand. A lot of things he can do in this phase. One thing is for sure, is not play a card immediately. Maybe in another minute or so, consider playing a card and then take it back. But all the same, the 8 cost kit is coming down at some point. Shake his head, scratch a little bit, shuffle his cards, look at the trash. He's gonna make sure he ensures he knows what he's doing, but ultimately he wants to make sure that even if he's done all this, it's the final game for him. So, understanding all that, it is definitely a tough call. I understand the players. I'm watching the players right now as they do all of that, scratching their heads and whatnot. They have to make a good decision moving forward here. And it's going to be bit by bit. They got the first kit to come down, they block it off with that and plays down the 8 cost kit like we called it out. This is the optimal board setup. And now of course we're going to look at how they're going to push forward with this kind of a board state, because when the kit is not online, it's really hard for them to make it work.
Put the stick on the table. But you see, go last, they always play on the stream, they always put the stick on the table.
Hands are already standing by.
Something like that.
And of course, we're gonna make sure that they are all prepped and ready to go. This is it. This is how the play might work out, because we know that one dot has to be supplemented into the kit here. Which kit? The 7 cost one. And he's gonna have to attack with it. And this will ensure that he has a blocker on the field on the next turn, but he commits with the Basil Hawken first. Moving for the first attack here. Does he want to block this? I really am not sure. It doesn't feel efficient to block it. I think he has to take a loss for this one and move it out of the way. Killer will be knocked out. And moving forward though, he has to think of a way to clear out Basil Hawken. If Basil Hawken stays on the field, there's no way he can move around this. The maneuverability of Basil Hawken is just giving him a board advantage, despite being 1 life down. 1 life down doesn't matter to him.
condition 变呢，还是要外挂。我通常都是一个 risk， 因为你外挂了，你还要买个 6 方。那个 island 是不错啦。
And now we're gonna see him move in for it. He's still deciding whether he wants to commit to this. He's not sure if the guard is the right choice this turn, and really, personally, I cannot tell you if it is either. But it may make or break the situation moving forward. As they continue to ponder over the next choice, of course, Basil Hawkins is going to restand through the ability here and move on once per turn is up.
You know what you mean. Platinum is I go to but he plays Kunimi, so he plays like rock. He really plays like
Right, comes in 2 Dawn, swings into the killer again, 7k in. He still has so much Dawn in the bank here, totaling 6.
punishable things like is that punishable then you just press like is it bad loss?
Here we go, waiting for it. The 1 Dawn is going to be pumped into Kit here. He wants to get the free restand if he's going to attack with it. Taking a look at the board state though, definitely looks like one of them has the optimum board in order to last long enough to beat the game, and it doesn't look good. It really doesn't. Seven Dawn swinging in. Takes 1 life. He accepts defeat there, but fret not, he is now 3 life to 3. He is still at least tied up for advantage here. And this is going to push him into the mid-ish, late game-ish right now. So long as that kid's on the field, this game is not going anywhere.
What? Is this a call? It is a call?
Checking it over. Striking through his hand, making sure he knows what he's doing. This is the fight for first place. 1 more Dawn in. Okiku is going to swing in 5,000. Are you going to block that? The answer should be simple. Take the block here. There's no reason for you not to.
Favor green, you know.
Checking over, scrying through his hand. He knows what he needs to do in this situation. Okiku is played across the tree. He ends his turn with 3 Dawn up. And that's not looking good for his opponent. That means in his hand he's got maybe a few counters to work with. This game is going to continue to press on long and hard. The war of attrition here as we see both kids and their kids carry out this fight. Kid is now going to have to respond to this here, the opposing one of course. And looking through his hand, I think I have a good idea of what he might play this turn. And with 10 Dawn to work with, I mean, he's got a lot of options. He's got a lot of time to work with. He just needs to find the right opportunity to strike. Carrying a board here would be the optimal play, but if your opponent cannot break through this wall, personally it might not be a bad choice to force the fight here. And force the fight he might. Moving forward here, we are going to see how the response comes in. He's trying to make a very concise decision on how to attack here. Here we go. He's looked through his hand, he knows what he's doing, he's just finally making a final concise decision. A board as insane as his, it's no wonder he's able to play this out at such a calm manner. He knows what he has in his hand, he does not even panic over it. Currying over, he's gonna try and attempt to do an attack here with the leader, but opts not to, instead pulling back just a little bit, unsure of whether it's the right call. He does not pick up anything of this. Looks like the leader's gonna attack Okiku here, finally trying to commit into it. And commit he shall, as Okiku is knocked out right there. Dawn might be the next one. Dawn going in for 8,000 here. Taking the time to look through his hand again. He still has one more attack that we can clearly see. But will that be enough to clear him the game? It is anyone's guess. Looking through it, last one remaining. Locked into a weird position here. He just hasn't committed to anything. He wants to go for the attack but isn't attempting it, and that kind of bothers me because he has a clean shot if he has it. He wants to go for it, he knows he's confident, but again, not committing. There's over the board here waiting for the 8-cost kid to attack. 3 life health to 3 life health remaining. It is going down to the wire. Finally, Constance's head has decided, is he going to block it though? That's the question we all have in our minds. Pushing forward though. They're attempting to go for the next turn. Here we go, setting up another kid onto the board, making this very, very tough for anyone to play. It looks like they have committed and resolved to going for the long game here, playing a second 8-cost kid, which means we are in for a long ride. And in that, all said and done, how can you respond to it? Well, here's how I think you can respond to it. Right now, the kid does not have any Dawn remaining. Capone is on the field with kid as well to be blockers, but it's very easy to just try and power through it at this point, given that they have nothing to respond with. Maybe going to clear the board is the way to go. It's not an easy call to make at this point, but it is a call that needs to happen if he wants to advance forward to the finals. This last match is going to determine it all, and it's a make or break. If they go in for the gamble here, they might be able to make something work. Are we taking a look at it? How is it playing out? Looking very, very grim here. He has no kit, 8-cost kit set up. He has no way to turn the tables here, and I'm not too sure where he stands at this point. Checking it over. He knows what he's gotta do, and it's time for him to commit to it. Commit to the strat. That is the plan. One more to go in. Comes 3 Dawn to Basil Hawkins going in for the swing here. 9,000 to 8. The next move has been declared. Alright, check it over. Here we go, last one coming in. Taking a look how Hawkins can really attempt to take another hit here, which is really good. Checking in, we are going to see Kid being pumped up here and try to go for a swing, but he's trying to figure out what the best course of action is, and that's not wrong. Really trying to decide how he can play this out here. The last hit coming in from, again, Kid will have to make this final call after the Basil Hawkins hits first for 9,000 because he needs to clear one of the 8-cost kids right now. Checking it over, he's trying to look for a winning victory here. He knows he has the opportunity to swing in for a decisive win here, even though he's 1 life away. He might have a disadvantage, but he can do it. Just a little bit of effort here.
No, 5 p.m. Ready, next last.
Oh, and the table is consistently shaking. Not too sure why that's happening, but do not worry. There is nothing going on in the field here other than the contentious wall that has been set up here. And this wall has not been felt at all as they continue to make waves, blocking attacks over and over again, not allowing them to advance anything. It definitely looks a lot more grim than you think on the side of the kid facing us. But the opposing kid with his ultimate board set up with the 8-cost kid and the 7-cost blocker, I do not think there's any way they can make this work.
I see you black and all day. Oh my god, so toxic. He's like, I tried to like, not that crazy. What?
Alright, they're looking forward here. This is a very strong board state they have here, and I'm not too sure how they can respond to this. Taking forward here with 10 on each, I think it's safe to say that he's going to be able to pelt another whopping 4 hits this turn and able to turn the tables from here. 1 Dawn to each of the characters on the field. He pumps in the remainder of his 8 Dawn, only using 5 of them to the leader and then restanding it. Might be the way to go. That might be the optimal play here because it forces out all of the guards here. It forces out him to use all his blockers, all his hand. One Dawn is going to be slotted in minimum here, but opts to go for 2 instead. 2 Dawn coming in, swings. 9,000 power into this kid here, moving in for an attack. How will you respond?
I was about to ask if I can get
Just checking it out. Opting to take it. This is 4k guard, or throwing in one of your blockers and then reducing it from there. He's looking to take it. It's a little bit more. Is he going to take it? That's the question we all have in our minds.
Stop doing it. It's not working. I refuse. It's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Finally looking into it. You see another 9k swing in. Is he going to take it? Finally going in for an attack here. Is he going to pop it down? That's the question in our minds.
Stop! I'm not shooting! What do you mean? What is there? Ow!
We stand here. Looks like there's no headway here. We are returning back to the final phase or final turn for our player over here. The kid, he has 0 life. He needs to try and clear 4 total, rather 3 damage total. I don't know how he's gonna make it work. Calling for the final one. How is he going to respond here? He swings for the kid with his Basil, right? Basil Hawking goes in for the hit, checks it out, and then returns, and then
I think it's in one day, it values the opponent no hand more than yeah, because you want opponent to go hand, not one opponent to take. That's my sense. Maybe they
You just press 4A.
he's gonna stand by 4 Dawn here.
Press 2 together.
Goes in for the swing. He does clear the kid out, which is a very big headway here. But is this going to be it? He might not have enough to work on.
I think it's a repeat liner. It's not even like
Going in for it, Okiku might want to take a hot shot here and see whether he can force him to drop a hand or go for a guard. That might be the optimal play here, and then they move into the Dawn, swinging in. He's going so close. This is going to be down to the wire. It's just so much there. He needs to find a way to clear it out and then perform one additional hit, and it's not far. He can win on this turn if everything aligns nicely for him.
But you pay 1 mana, give you peace the secret chapter. The reason why they play the reason why they play the blocker.
And of course, waiting for it just a bit more. Waiting for it. Going down to the last card, it goes for the block. 7,000 is going to swing with 1 Dawn very likely. No Dawn, swinging in for the life here. Gonna take 3 and put it in. Swings for it. This is 8,000. This might be the game. This might be the game. Takes the last life. No trigger. Is this game? Is this game? He pays 1 times 3, restands his leader, swings it again. 8,000 swinging in. He guards, clears out the kid. One left deck, GG, and we got a winner! Congratulations to the kid player! Which one? Doesn't matter! Our top 8 was filled with kids anyways, and we have determined that one of the kids walks out on top! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner in kid here as we move on forward for this. Alright, names right there. Thank you so much for watching Kavdean's Den One Piece TCG tournament here today. 65 players. We were able to narrow it down all the way to our top 1. They'll collect their price in a bit. But until then, we will see you next time when we have another One Piece TCG. Hopefully, there's not a lot of kids here because I'm tired of watching kids. I hope you're too. Let's see more Luffy's. Let's see more Kaidos coming in.